Well, well, well. We are back in Blake Manor tonight. We're gonna keep trying to solve people's problems. I think most of the people in this manor don't really deserve our help. They're all kind of scumbags. They've all got issues. But you know what? I think we're a vampire, so we've probably got issues too. So, you know, it's fine. You know, I can't remember why we came to this manor. I think we were invited here by a mysterious benefactor. That's fine. Let's jump in and see where we're at. We did quite a lot yesterday. Oh, that's right. I was looking for secret rooms. It is, what, 4 p.m? Yeah, 4:30. We've got dusk coming up. There's going to be a talk. And there's going to be dinner. There's going to be the masked ball. We've got a lot of stuff we need to do. If we go through the people, right? Here's all the people we know of. All the guests. How many are there? 5 by 4. There's what? 24 people? 24 people, huh? We've been going through ruling people out as being the culprit. But I'm not sure the mystery we were sent here to solve is actually the mystery we're going to end up solving, you know? We need to find where to play this melody. There's a tune to help us find the urn. But for that, we need to find a piano. And I don't think we can do that until we hit the basement. I don't like that a bunch of these links are not green. So yeah, for her, our priority is finding a piano. That's fine. For Joyce, I don't think we have a mission for Joyce. Not really. Search her station. I guess we can ask her about the stone cross. That might give us something. We know she's a Saint Bridget person. Which is interesting. We know people have been complaining about her. We can't get to her bedroom yet. That's fine. Current focus, search her station. The cleaning closet. I think we need to ask her about her cross. That's the only link I can see for her. So we need to ask Joyce about her cross. I don't like that Hisham's still got exclamation marks. Inconclusive links. Yeah. She's tired. It's inconclusive that it's to do with the vase. Same with her smudged hands. I don't like these inconclusive links. But it costs time to make them conclusive. Not sure that it's worth it. Okay, good. The exclamation mark's gone from her. So Joyce. So Hisham, we need to find a musical instrument. For Joyce, we need to ask her about her cross. And she's still a suspect. Mantavani. This is the lady who's going to die. She's sickly. She's unwell. She's doomed to die. She did have an empty pill bottle, that's for sure. She was talking to Dupree at 6 PM today. That's good to know. She's not well. She is the conductor of the seance. She's getting paid a lot of money. She's sending money to Italy. Did we get anything from investigating room 5? You'd think there'd be links, eh? So it's verified true that she is doomed to die. Investigate room 5 is our current focus. I really thought I fully looked through room 5. You know what? Let's go to room 5, eh? Maybe we'll meet Joyce along the way. Can ask her about her cross. I know Joyce is kicking about somewhere. One of the corridors, I think. She's looking out one of the windows. Yeah. We know where her room is. It's out here. And I don't think she's in her room at the moment. She's downstairs, I think. Room 5. Anybody home? No. Good. I guess we can keep looking through room 5. I really thought I looked through the whole place. I never took her schedule. Maybe I didn't look through the whole place. Dress clothes, nothing important. Damn it. I knew that wouldn't be important. What else could we have missed in her? Oh, her lockbox. We don't have the, we don't know what the glyph is. We don't know what her glyph is. Interesting. I don't think I recall any clues to her glyph in here. We never looked at these photos. A photograph of a young Miss Mantavoni with a mother. Grandmother, maybe? Yeah, maybe. Miss Mantavani's family seem important to her. Yes. So she's here to make a lot of money to send back to her family before she dies? Group of people in front of a farmhouse. Yeah, that is her family. Okay. Well, that's something. We already looked at the comb. We already looked at the tarot deck. I don't know. I feel like we looked at everything. Except her sealed box, which we don't have the glyph for. No glyph, huh? She's incredibly close to her family. Surely the postal order can be linked to her family, right? Looks like there's nothing else we can do here without knowing that glyph. Where would we learn the glyph? Where would we learn the glyph? I'm not even sure where we've been learning glyphs, if I'm honest. They've just kind of been showing up every so often. Ooh, is that the shawl from outside? Why does this look familiar? Yeah, it is the shawl from outside. Yeah. Does that mean Miss Mantovani, what, is a ghost? Is the washerwoman? But the washerwoman turned into birds. I find it very hard to believe that they're the same person. It's a dilemma and a half. There must be a way for us to link the postal order. To be fair, though, it doesn't say that our current focus is explore room 5, so maybe we've explored room 5 properly. So I think for now, let's move on from Mantovani. We don't really know what her ailment is. Something to do with her communicating with the dead is killing her. Interesting. And yes, Mantovani is somehow tied to the washerwoman. Okay, then we've got O'Meara, who was dating Evelyn Dean and believes he's an angel. I'm pretty sure he believes he's an angel. And he's got a lockbox that we don't know the code for. And he's been taking laudanum. He's also been taking something else. Investigate room 16, profile O'Meara. See, I'm sure we did investigate room 16, but let's go verify that. I don't think he's in his room. Room 16, huh? We've got 23 minutes until an unforgettable luncheon. What could we have missed in his room? Okay, he's not inside. Good. What could we have missed? The mirror? He brought a mirror with him. Okay. Not really relevant. He's got a Bible. He's got a letter that says, like, oh, you're an angel of the Lord, or something. What else could we have missed? We never read his journal. Cool. It's got blood on it. I woke in the bath, almost too weak to get out. I cut too deeply. I can't go on like this. There are only so many near misses one can survive. I caught a glimpse, though, just before I passed out. A pale and glowing shape. Out of reach again, the moment I knew it to be there. Oh, you know what I think it is? I think he doesn't think he's an angel. I think he thinks he has a guardian angel. And he's trying to see it. And so he keeps hovering on the verge of death to try and get the guardian angel to show up. I think that's what's happening. Does he think Evelyn is his guardian angel? Saturday, 7 PM, changing rooms. MacLeod. Why does she want to meet? Oh, nice. At least it's in private. Hopefully she'll be looking for some fun. Hey, I thought he was, with Evelyn Dean. Good God, I hope Evelyn comes to her senses soon. I'm so bored without her. Interesting. Okay, that's cool. We can spy on them at 7. Thanks to Miss Hisham's jars, I have everything I need to trap it, apart from its bloody name. But soon I'll have it. It won't escape me again. He's trying to trap the angel. Curiouser and curiouser. Have an awful notion to open one of these jars. Sheer curiosity. Best not. Yeah. He's trying to trap an angel. The Ijon D was given the Enochian language, entrusted with the ability to truly speak with angels. If he and I are special, and it's of the same sort, it's only a matter of translating the language. Okay, cool, that's probably his password. A horrific sketch. The adjacent note says, had it, just for a moment, and then gone again. But I'll try again, have it back. Yeah, he is trying to capture an angel. What a guy. Now, where's his chest? His secret chest. What's the combination? 1583? I think. Yes! Cool. It seems in the past he's used something called Enochian magic to commune with something he believes to be an angel. His notes and tools are part of the rituals he's used. Though he's also employed near-death experiences and other unwise methods to talk to the entity. I see ritual markings here with trapping circle, and now if only I could summon it written next to them. Interesting. Jars labelled soul jars. They have odd symbols on them and fluid. Interesting. What size are his shoes? One shoe shows heavier wear. Yeah, because he uses a cane, right? His gait and stance must be distinct. Yes. So it's probably not him. Cool. So we can talk to him about what the deal is with the soul jars. We can ask the lady that he got them off. We can maybe check the library for Enochian magic. Awesome. We need to profile him. I really thought we did profile him. Okay. Cool. Where's that lady? I want to ask Joyce about her bloody cross. Maybe we can get some intel. I know she was standing looking out of one of the set of windows on the top floor. Guess we'll just keep looking. Where could she be? Here, maybe? No? Poop. Where is she? We need to get to her before the day continues and she moves. Could be here. No. Balls. That's fine, we'll just check all these corridors. Could be this one. Hold on, I'm pretty sure this one's the one we were just at. Yeah. Okay, I didn't want to resort to this, but where's my map? There she is. Oh, she's downstairs in the west corridor. Okay, cool. That makes life easier. We can go to the west corridor. And then go downstairs. Nice. Hello, Percy. No, we do have a map. I'm just trying to test my memory more than anything. I don't like resorting to maps in games, for the most part. I think it's quite bad. It ends up breaking the immersion. But sometimes you have to resort to them, eh? Sometimes. Here she is, though. Thanks to the map. Mind Palace. Yeah, kind of. Except I have...
Good day.
Incredibly strong aphantasia, so I can't do a Mind Palace.
Hello, sir. Anything I can do for you?
But I still like to try and remember where people are. Right, let's ask her about her stone cross. It's the only lead we've got. I accidentally stumbled into the broom closet recently. Nice cover story. And noticed a stone cross on the cleaning trolley. Oh, yes, sir, that'd be mine. It had broken off an old statue that was being tossed out, and I thought it shouldn't go to waste. Okay, why is it covered in blood, though? Of course. It's a shame about those red stains, though, isn't it? Huh? Huh? Ah, it's only rust. I quite like it. After all, Jesus must have bled when he died for our sins.
I'll be off, Mrs. Joyce.
God bless you, sir.
Well, we got a lot of intel out of that, didn't we? AKA, nothing at all. Poop. Who's in the drawing room? Is there anyone we want to talk to? Maybe we could speak to Callahan.
Mr. Ward, what can I do for you?
Aunt's shadow. Are we really going to say, hey, you look like you want to break free of your aunt's shadow? Oh, this would be good, though. His auntie tore up a request from Evelyn Dean to have this guy teach her magic. Let's stir the pot. I gather Miss Dean was interested in learning Irish magic from your aunt. She was. Fia rejected her, though. That's all there is to say to that. That's not even true, though. According to the letter, she wanted to learn it from him. God damn it. Asking people questions never gets you anywhere. Look, do you want to tell us anything about Miss Mantovani's health? Probably not. He's going to be like, that's confidential information. Which is fair enough, but... Have you noticed too? Miss Mantovani seems unwell. You must know I can't discuss my patient's information. Yeah, I know, buddy. I keep their files well protected. No, you don't. That's a lie. I won't be a source of gossip. Okay, buddy, but your files are not well protected. We've already been through them. Let's ask him about the laudanum that the guy's taking. I saw Mr. O'Meara taking some laudanum. Is there a danger in that? Of course, but I worry about why he's taking it. Some people get a dependency for the stuff, but he's using it to mask the pain of his various foolhardy risks. A riding accident here, a beating in an alleyway there. People talk. And it seems this poor young man has something of a death wish. He does have a death wish, sort of. He's got a near-death experience wish. He wants near-death experiences so he can speak to angels. Or one specific angel. Thanks, Doc.
I have to be on my way.
Be well, Mr. Ward.
Yeah, you be well too, buddy. Erickson is a fraud. She's a hack fraud, meaning she's probably useless. Okay. We did get some information out of him. We've got 13 minutes till lunch, huh? We can form a hypothesis on Cathal O'Meara. Oh, nice. Who the hell is Cathal? Oh, his name's Cathal. I guess I've just been calling him O'Meara. Fair enough. Right, I can hypothesize about this guy. I know just what he's trying to do. Cathal O'Meara's goal is to... summon... no, trap... no, summon... summon an angel and trap it So he can... stop risking his life. Yeah. He really wants to talk to this angel, but he has to risk his life every time he does it. So he's trying to trap it instead. I know what happened here.
Mr. O'Mara wants to trap an angel. I should find and confront him about this.
Yeah. Where is he? He was in the drawing room. I think he's moved on. Oh, he's in the bar. He's in the bar. I know where he is. He's in the bar for another 10 minutes. Nice. We're probably going to help him trap this angel. We really are the worst. Hey, O'Mara.
You again?
Yeah, me again. Your goal is to summon an angel and trap it so you can stop risking your life to see it.
Am I so easily read?
Yeah.
Oh, dear. I'm not much for secrets, but I'd rather have some mystique.
Sorry, buddy. It's not gonna happen.
Apparently that's not at all the case, as you've got me pinned.
Yeah.
Ah, well. It's true, after all. There's an angel somewhere about me. I know it. But I can only ever see it when I am, well, close to death. If only I could speak with it. Find out what it is at once. But I never get more than a few moments. A few words.
Are you sure it's a real angel? There is a demon here who's trying to convince everyone to stay. It could be a demon posing as an angel. That's actually incredibly plausible. That's probably what's happening. The demon's pretending to be an angel so that he will stay. That's my prediction.
But I can't continue on like this. I'm not entirely heartless. If something more permanent were to happen to me, my poor mother. So, whatever it is behind that veil of life, yes, I intend to seize the thing, to take a hold of it and get my answer. For better or worse.
It's probably for worse, to be honest. I'm pretty sure heaven isn't going to look kindly upon you kidnapping angels. Just doesn't seem like it'd go well. It's probably not the kind of thing they endorse.
That's the idea, anyhow. But I cannot get to the thing. And I'm going absolutely spare trying to make it work. Maybe... would you help me with it? While the veil is low, I mean. And with more eyes on it, this might be my best chance.
Yes, I'll help you trap an angel.
Come to my room and see if you can help. After all, your senses were sharp enough to figure me out.
Yeah. They sure were.
Here, this is a Babel stone. It's used to translate Enochian, the language of angels. Do you think you can figure out how it works? It's a matter of translation, I think, for a name. The notes are here in my trunk.
I know, I've been through your trunk, buddy. I'm well aware. Okay, let's use the Babel stone. Oh, yes. This is like the simplest thing ever. How could he not figure this out? That's my bad. I didn't notice the dot. Sweet. Sweet. Sweeb. Sweebn. Sweebney. That doesn't seem like an angel's name. But what do I know? I've never met an angel. This must be the name of the angel. I don't know about that. If it was that simple, surely he could have done it. I should inform Mr. O'Meara. Yeah, I should. He's going to feel like a right plonk.
Any joy, Mr. Ward? The notes for the Babelstone are just here in my trunk.
Yes, dude. It was like the easiest puzzle known to man.
I think your angel's name is Swivna.
Swivna? All right, I'll try it. You'll stay, right? You couldn't possibly leave at this stage.
Well... Okay, let's see you summon an angel, dude.
Okay, so we've drawn the trap. Now, I just say the thing's name. Swivna, come to me, O angel of mine. Ah! It worked! You have been what stands on the brink of life and death, shining down on me. You are the thing that I've seen, the light. You have been what I couldn't reach. But now, I can see you. I can see you. I am sorry. I was going to trap you and keep you to myself, to bask daily in your glory, for selfish joy.
Kind of a dick move, honestly.
But I see now. I will clean up my act. I will preserve myself and spread your word. You have my heart and soul. I am your agent and await only your direction, my angel, my friend. It is gone.
Well...
I really... Thank you, Mr. Ward. From the bottom of my heart.
That's okay, man. It was nothing. All I did was solve, like, the easiest puzzle known to man. Don't worry about it.
I knew I could only carry on as I was for a short while longer, but I could not stop myself. I needed to see, to know, and you have helped me truly open my eyes. It's hard to explain such a revelation in oneself. I'm a different man to the one I was even 30 minutes ago, that much I know. But who I am now, that's yet unknown to me. I don't know whatever journey I've just started, but for the first time in a while, I'm thrilled by the very prospect of it. I believe Swivna, wants me to attend the seance still.
No.
Swivna wants to witness it. Maybe through me? I don't know.
No, you're not allowed to go to the seance, man. You'll die.
However this works, I get the impression that something will happen there. I feel as if I will be safe. So I guess this is a warning for you and the others? But now, I need to sit down. Would you kindly see yourself out, Mr. Ward? And again, thank you.
Oh, he'll be protected by his angel during the seance. Okay, so he's safe. Nice. The lad has a decent heart underneath it all, but still I worry for his future. I don't know if he does have a decent heart underneath it all, you know? I'm pretty sure he's a scumbag. He probably just got scared when the angel actually showed up and was fearful of its wrath. That angel is unlike anything I could have imagined. It was beautiful, divine even, but heavenly? I can't say for certain. What manner of angel lures someone to their own death? Yeah. I pray its intentions are pure. Maybe I should try to learn more about Sweebney. Yes, we probably should. I wonder if I've gathered enough facts to eliminate any suspects. No, we haven't. That's cool, though. That counts as progress. What can we do for 11 minutes until dinner? We could go and research Sweebney. Yeah. I don't really trust his angel. And I believe we can eliminate him as a suspect. Quinn. We know she's mourning her family members. We know she summoned the dead in a bathtub. So as part of profiling her, her and Miss Dean had a fight. She has a brooch. She has a pen in her pocket. She's got lots of scars. She's been researching the region. We found a relic in memory of her family member. We could ask people about that. I'm not sure who. We did find her book. It's interesting that that's inconclusive. We found her paper saying she was going to do a summoning ritual. We checked out the summoning ritual. Yeah. We don't really have any leads to follow for this lady. Apart from Memento Mori. We should ask the other guests. Okay. For this guy, there's not really much going on. We'd need to get to his bedroom. Or investigate the stables, but there is nothing in the stables. So I think Hunter, we don't worry about for a while. We've got the druid. Can ask him about his clothes. And investigate room 20. We don't have the key for room 20. So he's kind of a dead end right now. This lady... Is there anything else we can do on her? Not really. His mother feels his son's potential is being held back. We could ask her about that. Or we could ask him about it. I don't think asking about the jewelry is going to matter. I don't think asking about the cross is going to matter. She is a local wise woman. I don't think that matters. I don't think her hair matters. The old well, we know, is for scrying. We could ask them about that. Investigate room 9. Profile Miss Callahan. I guess I do need to ask her about her jewelry and necklace. Okay. We can do some of that before dinner time. I want to solve all the mysteries. It's not just about figuring out what happened to Evelyn Dean. No, no. I want to solve everyone's problems. So nobody attends the seance. Where was I going? I'll be honest, I've totally forgotten what I was doing. Oh, I was going to the drawing room. Which would be... I'm looking up the map. It's on the west corridor. Let's quiz this lady on her choice of attire. She's not here. You know, I really thought she was here. With her nephew. And his spirit camera. Oh, we can ask him about the photos. Okay, cool.
Mr. Ward, what can I do for you?
Photograph of Miss Dean. Yeah. Do you recognize this picture? Of course, I took it. Evelyn must have dropped it. You should return it to her. See, I knew it was Evelyn who told us to come here and look for Evelyn. That's what all signs are pointing to. She kidnapped herself. Let's ask about bursting from his aunt's formidable shadow. Have you been apprenticing under Fia for long? I have. For too long, in truth. I've learnt everything she has to teach me. But I'm still an apprentice. She doesn't like my modern approach to the role. She believes it distracts me from the work. But to adapt is the work. If only I could get her to see. Modern problems require modern solutions. Yeah, maybe. Maybe that's true. What can you tell me about the well symbols? It's only him and the other lady we can ask about this, so... Do you know anything about the symbols on the well? I think they're to do with scrying. Ah, that's Aunt Fia's work. You should ask her about that. I would do, but I don't know where she is. What else would we want to ask this guy about? His raw hands? That's just going to be because he's been developing photos, but let's ask him. Forgive me for asking, but are your hands okay? Yes, they are. I work with chemicals, carbolic acid to sterilize wounds, and various others to develop pictures. I knew it. It has left my hands looking worse for wear. Yeah, you're kinda useless, Callahan. Okay, what can you tell me about the spirit camera, dude? I've seen one of these before at a fair. A camera, I believe? A good eye, and only partially wrong. It is a camera, but one modified to work as a spirit camera. I modified it to work better as one. Any camera can capture a spirit, but my lens filters the image through complex geometry made of peridot, selenite, black tourmaline, labradorite, lapis lazuli, and clear quartz crystals, stones, to both bring out the spirit and protect against it. I thought, what better place to put this to the test than here? These halls, and dare I say the people, are likely crawling with spirits. I've even set up a dark room in my quarters so I can develop images. This way people can take a copy. Would you care for a picture? See who or what haunts you? 15 minutes. Yeah, go on then. Excellent, come. In my room, I have everything needed to take and develop your picture quickly. Nice. We're going to be late to lunch, but hopefully that's fine.
Now, are you ready? Comfortable?
Yes, I think I am.
Then sit still and look at the camera. And we're done. It'll take me a few minutes to develop it.
Please be a ghost in our picture. Oh, there is!
Please, Doctor. If you mean to make a fool of me, you have gone too far.
This is no prank. Whoever that spirit is.
It's our brother, I think.
Eamon. My brother. Eamon.
Eamon is with you, in a way. I should be clear. You are Catholic, yes? This is not to say that your brother isn't in heaven. Perhaps a way to explain it is to think of him as a guardian angel. But in truth, we don't know. Look there, at Miss MacLeod. No spirits. It's not that there is no loss in her life. So why? Nobody has been able to really explain things like this. That is why this event and Miss Mantovani's promises draw so many. Here. Take a copy. And with it, take solace that your brother is watching over you.
Thank you, Doctor. This means a lot to me. I can see why you champion these newer ways.
Is he watching over me, or is he haunting me? Would Dr. Callahan be so sure Eamon was a guardian angel if he knew what had happened? Oh, what did happen? Oh, it's not dinner time. It's the talk, what we know of ghosts. I guess we should go to that talk. Hello, Max. Miss MacLeod doesn't have anyone to watch her poop. Yeah. Nobody who shows up on camera, anyway. Let's go listen to this talk. I really thought it was dinner time, but I guess that's at 6. Or 7. Okay, dinner's at 7. Let's go to the drawing room and see what they've got to say. See, I'm starting to learn this place. Sort of. Please do not enter once a talk is in progress.
By their nature,
I was too late.
they're hard to define. And yet, even in their elusiveness, questo funzionerà. We find them everywhere. By their many names, they're all across the world. There are many formations. Some echo the grief they left upon the world, and are blind to the living. While others are vengeful and aggressive. Regardless, no single spectre experienced has been able to directly communicate. But tomorrow night, tomorrow night we intend to change this.
I was too late. This is all that stupid doctor's fault. I should have gotten the photo later. Oh, I wanted to be in that talk. It's a talk on ghosts. And this entire weekend is about ghosts. We'll get our photo taken later. Is this pre-Angel? Yeah. Combination is 1853. No, 1583. Look at his soldiers. Look at his experimental notes. Look at his journal. Where he's been trying to risk his life to see an angel. Is there anything else? Poop, man. I'm really upset we had to go back in time. There must be something else in here we missed. Because it should have given us the thingamajig. The option to confront him. There's nothing else in here, right? No. I can't think of anything else we did to get a hypothesis out of him. Crud. Oh, I asked him... Did I ask him a question? I can't remember what I did. I don't think I did ask him a question. This is unfortunate because now my mind is out of whack with the things I confirmed. Hisham, we need to find the music. Joyce, we can ask about the cross, but she doesn't really give us any information. Mantovani... We already explored her room and didn't find anything of note. And then it was O'Meara. I asked the doctor about laudanum. That was it. I asked the doctor about laudanum. I think that's what cracks the case wide open. And then this time we're not gonna we're not going to get our photo taken. We can get it taken later, eh? I don't want to miss that talk. We will look at his camera, but we're not going to talk to him about his camera.
Mr. Ward?
Laudanum, please. Yes, there it is. Nice.
I have to be
well.
Now, we can do our hypothesis on O'Meara. Good. His goal is to trap an angel. No, summon an angel and trap it. Summon an angel and trap it so he can stop risking his life to see it.
Mr. O'Mara wants to trap an angel.
Yes. Cool. And maybe, if this doesn't use up too much time, maybe we can get our photo taken. We did waste a lot of time asking that guy about his auntie, which didn't actually accomplish anything. Let's go summon this angel. Hello, douchebag.
You again?
Yeah, me again.
Am I so easily read?
Yes,
Apparently
you are.
that
Now hurry
it's-
up and summon the angel.
But, so, that's... May come to my room.
We're going to have to solve that pathetically easy puzzle.
Here, this is a Babel stone. It's used to translate Enochian.
Yeah. This guy's really bad at translating. What was its name? Sweebney or something. Yeah.
Any joy, Mr. Ward?
Yep, Sweebney.
I think your angel's name is Swivna.
Sweevna?
Now we can summon the angel, and we can go have dinner.
Okay, so we've drawn the trap. Now, I just say the thing's name. Swivna! Ah! It worked! You are the thing that I've seen. But now... I really...
Yeah. Nice. So he's going to the seance, but he'll be protected by his angel. Right, what should we do for 15 minutes? Before an unforgettable talk on ghosts. Trying to think if there's anyone else we need to talk to. Let's have a look. We do need to ask him about what's next for him. Right, so O'Meara we can eliminate as a suspect. Now, Quinn, I don't think we can do anything for Quinn. Not really. I was going to ask someone about that Memento Mori. Not sure who, though. Maybe... There's a lot of people we can discuss it with. Maybe Toussaint. He seems to be quite wise. We could ask Toussaint. For this guy, we need to investigate his room, but we don't have the key. Yeah. For Callahan... we need to ask her about a bunch of stuff. We need to ask about her nephew. We need to ask about the well. We need to ask about her jewellery. There's quite a lot we need to talk to her about. We need to investigate room 9, which I'm not sure we have a key for. Room 9, huh? Maybe we do. Let's see if she's in her room. No. Good. In that case, we can investigate her room. I thought we already did, but what do I know? It looks like we did, because we've got her journals, we've got her letter, but we've clearly missed something in here. We've got her research notes. They wouldn't be telling us to still investigate her room. It is still telling us to investigate her room, yeah? Yeah. So there has to be something else in here we haven't found. I don't think it's going to be her clothes. We read her journal. We looked up her scrying schedule. We looked at her shoes. I don't think her clothes are going to be relevant. We looked in the bin. I feel like we looked at everything in here. What's it trying to get us to find? Titles are both in Irish. I don't know what they say. It's not that. What could we have missed? It can't be her clothes. But fine, we're trying to kill time. Let's look at her clothes. Clothes for the event, none of it's noteworthy. See, that's what I thought. Some dress clothes, nothing important. See, that's what I thought. It's all not important. But there has to be something in here we've missed. And I'm not looking at any more clothes. Poop. I really feel like we've looked at everything in here. So why would we need to keep investigating room 9? What have we missed? What the hell could we have missed? Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Fine. I'm not wasting any more time in this lady's room. Let's instead... Maybe it's that we need to ask her about the letter. Yeah. And we need to ask her about a bunch of other stuff. Do we know where she is? No. No, we don't know where she is. Poop. Is she on our map? I don't see her anywhere. She could be outside. No. No, I don't know where she is. Poop. Okay, well, we've only got 10 minutes to kill. 10 minutes, huh? Hello, Mantovani.
Signor Ward. We meet again.
We sure do. Do you know anything about exorcisms? Ooh, let's ask her about her family. Do you have a family back home? Yes, a big one. More uncles, aunts, cousins, nieces, and nephews than you could count. All in one another's pockets, knowing business and having opinions. Labouring on the same farmlands, day in and out, with no hope for a better life. And that's why she's trying to get all this money. I miss them. When I was young, it was a terrible life for me. But now, as I age, I'd hoped... don't mind me. Yeah. Yes, we can form a hypothesis. And I know just what it is, maybe. Carmela Mantovani's goal is to conduct the seance, despite it killing her, as she wants to provide for her family. Poor lady. What if? I know what happened here.
Miss Mantovani is ill. Clearly her work is taking its toll. Another seance might be too much for her body to handle. I should find and confront her about this.
Yes, we definitely should. As long as it doesn't take more than 9 minutes.
Signor Ward. We meet again.
Nice. Your goal is to conduct the seance despite it killing you, as you want to provide for your family.
It is not just those of us speaking to ghosts who are uncovering secrets, is it, Signor?
No.
I have had time to consider, to decide. This is not where I wanted to spend my last days. But at last this way, my death will have used. The last I have spent on this grand seance. It will be something to be remembered. And this contract will serve my family well. It is not perfect. But few things are. Signor Ward, I have a favor I must ask of you.
Go on.
Signor Ward, I believe you to be a good man.
Yeah.
I will not survive this seance. Even if I hadn't already known it for myself. I have seen it in my cards. I have resigned myself to this. I have reason for seeing this seance through. My family. I left when I was young. When I realized this gift gave me a way out. And what a life he has given me. I have performed in the old world and the new. Every kind of party I have been to. I even read for Queen Victoria. And through her granddaughter, I performed a seance for the Tsar and his mad monk. I could not have asked for more. But I do not have much left. All I earned, I spent. I could always earn more. But the time for that is at its end. I want to give something. Some fraction of the comfort I have had. This event. It pays well. Too much even. But at a time when I needed much. But now I fear I will be gone before I can get this money to them. Please, Signor, I will give you the secret to the lockbox in my room.
Yes.
Per favore, you must go to my room and get my earnings. Take this symbol. It will open my lockbox. A key to my room. I suspect you already have.
She's not wrong.
When the seance is done, please, ensure my family gets the full amount. And let them know I am sorry that I left, but that I love them always.
Of course.
Grazie. Now, go.
That's an easy task. We're going to be hard pressed to stop her doing the seance, though. She seems real committed. Oh, I could have guessed that. It's like a Chaos Emerald without the bottom parts. I've screwed up. She better have something else in here other than money. No, she's got money. I can hardly imagine how the other guests are going to react. What, when she dies? They'll probably be stoked. Would they go through with the seance if they found out what it would do to Miss Mantovani? I pray the Lord shows them compassion. At least Miss Mantovani's chosen to die on her own terms. It's a luxury too few of us are afforded. Yeah. Miss Mantovani will conduct the seance and die as a result. Which shouldn't really move the needle, but okay. Wonder if I've gathered enough facts to eliminate any suspects. No. Cool. I guess we got a new glyph out of that. Maybe that's why we do it. She's gonna refuse to do the exorcism. She's gonna be like, no, it could kill me. But let's ask her anyway.
Signor Ward, we meet again.
Yes. With her issues laid to rest, what's next for her? I guess we could ask that. We do have time to kill.
I wish there was more I could do.
As do I, Signor. But it is how it is. I have pushed myself for so long. I was young when I left my family for a better life. And I found it. I enjoyed the finest things with the finest company. But for all my fame, I have little to show. And faced with the end, I finally realized what wealth I had at home. Like everyone in my position, I thought I would have more time. I thought I could go back, fix that, which I broke. What a cliché I have become. Maybe this is what the ghosts are trying to tell us, that our time is limited and we would do well to be more precious with it. One way or the other. I am soon to find out.
Yeah. Do you want to do an exorcism? Would you know anything about exorcisms, Miss Mantovani? Exorcism? No. I talk with the dead. If I were to chase them away, I would be out of work. That's quite a good point, actually. But there are many magicians here. Some more versed in death. Is certain to know anything you could ask. Okay.
That's all.
Of course. Take care.
Oh! The ring, right? Darcy's ring. Darcy. Northeast corridor. Cool. I think we need the ring to do the exorcism. Darcy's room. Oh. It was the southeast corridor. Have I gone the wrong way? Yes. Yes, I have. Okay. I think we know of the ring in her room, but we never actually picked it up, I think. And then the ring is the memento that we need to use for the exorcism, I believe. Unless we did pick up the ring. Thing is, if we did, right, it would be in our records. Oh, there it is. Stylized ring. Put the ghost to rest. Mr. Dupre needs an item. So we need to give the ring to Mr. Dupre. But it's not an option. If he was cheating on his wife, I suspect I won't find anything there. With his mistress, though? Oh, interesting. So we need something of his... Oh, I don't know. I just don't believe the ring would be correct. Because he was cheating on his wife. Poop, poop, poop. I mean, I guess we could discuss the ring with people. We've got 6 minutes to kill. We need to go to the drawing room. Hey, Lau.
Hello. What brings you back?
I don't know. Do you want to talk about a ring? No. Sorry, Lau.
That's all, Mrs. Lau.
Farewell, Mr. Ward.
Right, one lady in here will talk to us about the ring, I'm pretty sure. The fraud lady.
Again? What else could you possibly want with me?
Not entirely sure, but... Can you tell me about this stylized ring? Does this look familiar to you? Of course! It's the symbol of the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn. But you're not a member, so whose is it? That's what I'm trying to work out. Is there any way to tell the owner from the item itself? They're not stamped. The crest is stylized. Perhaps you can use that to find the owner. I don't know much about these things. I like to make jewelry. No, wear jewelry, not make it. Okay, thanks.
I won't bother you anymore, Mrs. Erickson.
Goodbye now.
Okay. The rings are stylized, huh? Well, we know that, but... Who else can we talk to about it? Darcy? Darcy. Obviously. It's her husband's ring. Now, how do we get to the gardens? Gardens, the gardens. Think it's through here? Yeah. Good. Dee 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 dee. We know she's hanging out here with the guy. Hello, Darcy.
Mr. Ward, you've come back to me.
Yeah. Remember when you killed your husband? What can you tell me about the stylized ring? Do you happen to recognize this ring? Where did you get that? Oh, right. I broke into your room. I found it around the hotel. Does it mean something to you? Not anymore. It was my husband's, the dog that he was. No, keep it. I won't look at that awful thing. Okay.
That was all. Good day, Mrs. Darcy.
Good day, Mr. Ward.
Well, that proves it was his. But we don't know that it's of considerable emotional value. Hey, Dupre.
Hello again, my friend.
What do you know about the ring?
Mr. Dupre, would this work for Mrs. Darcy's needs?
Let me see. You know, I think it will.
Nice.
Come, let us first find Mrs. Darcy, and then a secluded area to perform the rite.
Well, hold up. I hope this isn't going to take more than 3 minutes.
Yes, I think he is gone.
Nice.
Not quite. I've bound him to the ring. As long as it remains undamaged, he can torment you no further.
Well then, on my journey home, I shall lodge this into a clay sod and drop it off the side of the ferry. Thank you, gentlemen, both. I harbor no regret for what I did to that man. But I am glad he did not convince me to harm that stupid, selfish woman. Before coming here, I did not think this mystical business had anything to it. I wish I was still so naive. Seeing my husband's ghost was more than I wanted. I need not see another. I shall not be attending the seance.
Yes.
Now, if you will excuse me, Yes. I need to lie down for a while.
Awesome. Also, she doesn't believe in magic. That is good to know. Darcy. Yeah. We already eliminated her as a suspect. The haunting. Ask about the shadowy figure. Research smithing in the Book of the Gods. I guess we need to ask about the shadowy figure. Because we don't have access to the Book of the Gods. Have you seen a shadowy figure?
Signor Ward, we meet again.
Yeah. We can't ask her about the shadowy figure. Poop. Okay.
That's all.
Of course.
Murphy, have you seen the shadowy figure?
Sir?
Aha. Have you ever seen anything large on the grounds? Large? Unless you're meaning a horse, then no. But I've heard other guests talking of giants. Not sure if that's what you mean. Maybe there's something in the library. Yeah.
I'll leave you be.
Oh, all right, sir.
I don't think there is in the library, but we can check. We've got 2 minutes to kill. Irish mythology. Look up giants. Irish mythology has its share of giants, but none so noteworthy as Fionn mac Cumhaill, the bearer of the Thumb of Knowledge and leader of the legendary band of warriors, the Fianna. Fionn has many tales attributed to him. The formation of the Giant's Causeway, the creation of the Isle of Man, and Lunay, and the battling of many mythological foes. There are some who believe him to be the demigod descendant of Macuil, the last king of the Tuatha De Danann. Yeah, we can look up Tuatha De Danann. The Tuatha De Danann, or people of Danu, are the old gods of Ireland, with Danu being a sort of Earth Mother type entity, representing the land itself. A race of beings, each twice the height of a man, with unnatural abilities. Like the gods of many classical mythologies, each one had areas of expertise, though there was much overlapping and infighting as a result. They lived across Ireland for countless centuries and battled with various otherworldly foes. There's a book here with some of the Tuatha De Danann listed in it. Oh, the Book of Irish Gods. Cool. That's what we need. We've got 1 minute, huh? Smithing gods. The goddess Breed. Yeah, but it was a guy. I'm pretty sure it was this guy. The old Irish goddess of healing, poetry, the hearth, smithing, and much else. The goddess Anne Kellach. A goddess, a hag, and diviner, whose domains are cold winds and winter. The goddess Anne Morrigan, the war witch of the Tuatha De Danann, was the goddess of war, wealth, and death. Crows are her symbol. There are a lot of crows about. Maybe that's the washerwoman. The washerwoman could be Morrigan. The god Goibnu, the ancient Irish god of smithing and hospitality. I think it was Goibnu. Wonder what came of all these gods. It's a good question. Based on our experiences, they're still around. Nice. Let's go to that talk. Research the fate of the old gods. We'll do that later, after the talk. I don't want to miss this talk.
Ciao. Ciao. For those of you I have not yet had the pleasure of meeting, I am Carmela Mantovani, and I'm here to talk about ghosts and all that we know about them.
Yeah, we'll stay for 31 minutes.
So, grazie mille for attending. Now, I will speak with you about ghosts, spirits, phantoms. There is still much we don't know about ghosts, you must think. And this is true. Yet, there is plenty to speak on. So do not worry. We do know that not all dead linger. Only those bound to a place, an object, a person stay. Why? This we do not know yet for certain. It is theorized that all spirits are bound, fettered by an emotional component. Death in a place, obsession with an object, love or anger to a person. By their nature, they're hard to define. And yet, even in their elusiveness? Yeah, sì, questo funzionerà. We find them everywhere. By their many names, they are all across the world. There are many formations. Some echo the grief they left upon the world and are blind to the living, while others are vengeful and aggressive, haunting a person or place and causing everything from psychological to physical damage. Regardless, no single spectre has been able to directly communicate. But tomorrow night we intend to change this. So, what stops them from speaking? It is a physical matter. No, it cannot be, as they interact with the world in other ways. Blowing papers off desks, snuffing candles, sometimes even striking people. Perhaps the limitation is in their lungs, then. Well, no. Many wail and moan, after all. Could it be they have nothing to say? I do not think so. Many a mystic, myself included, believe that spirits have given us a feeling of things they once said. There is a chance this is wishful thinking on our parts. But I believe so many have felt this, that at least one person must be correct. Maybe they simply cannot speak for themselves? This we cannot rule out, and is to be my conclusion, if our seance does not bear fruit. So, why do I have such hopes for this seance? This I have been doing for a long time. When you invite a ghost to speak with you, there are always limits. The strength of the spirit, the skill of the medium, the thickness of the veil. All of these things can make it difficult for a ghost to manifest. We see their forms on occasion. We feel the echoes of their emotion. But these things do not require expense. They sustain themselves, somehow. This we do not understand. It takes effort for a spirit to be more than echoes, to make a more conscious connection with the world of the living. This isn't a age of science, yes? So, let me speak in those terms. We think of ghosts as waveforms, spiritual waveforms. A soul rippling long past the death of its host, its shell. They are in a frequency we cannot easily see. In daytime, they are almost invisible to us. At night, easier to see. The less interference around, lights, other people, and so on, the easier still. If you have noticed animals behaving strangely, this is because they see different wavelengths to us, as is with light. The atmosphere blocks the wavelength of light. The same is true for spiritual wavelengths. But at this time of year, the veil, or spiritual atmosphere, is at its thinnest. And then there is you. Those gathered. People attuned to the mystical, coming together to work as a... qual è la parola? A net, to catch the signal. No, net is not correct. Che cos'è? Ah, my words let me down. But look, if you do not believe me, I'm told that crows are a symbol of your Irish death goddess. They are gathering. And at night, the dead are roaming. I think they line up for the chance to speak to us.
Sounds pretty chaotic. Hello, Rain. Rain says, game wins on colour scheme. Yeah. It's not too in your face.
Imparting? A warning. We understand ghosts to be the disembodied souls of the old selves, sometimes less or incomplete as to how they were before. So, tomorrow, when the veil is at its thinnest, mind your words. These spirits were once people. They are the intangible remains. And they will be just as driven as they ever were, if not more.
I don't know if I buy into this whole spirits as waveforms thing. I feel like if spirits exist, you have to kind of throw physics out the window. Good talk, Mantavani. Shame you're gonna die. Loads of people came to this talk. Hey, Quinn.
Hello, Mr. Ward. How's the day treating you?
You know.
I'll leave you be.
Farewell.
I didn't actually mean to talk to you. I meant to talk to Dupre.
Hello again, my friend.
Do you know anything about Goibnu? He's a smithing god. I don't recall much about him. Perhaps one of the Callahans or Mr. O'Finn can be of more help. Yeah, it's probably O'Finn we need to ask.
Not at all, Mr. Ward.
O'Finn would know. He's like a true druid. Should we take this chance to get our photo taken?
Mr. Ward, what can I do for you?
You can take my spirit photo, please. It's going to cost 15 minutes. But we get a cool photo.
Now, yes, then
Yeah. Take your photo.
And we're done.
Ooh.
Please, Doctor. If you mean to make a fool of me, you have gone too far.
We did this earlier before I reloaded. I'll summarize. That is our brother. And our guy, the photo guy, is like, oh, maybe he's being a guardian angel. And our guy's like, I don't think he would be. Which implies we did something sketchy to our brother. But we don't know what it is yet. Pretty cool, though. And it gave us some sweet, sweet evidence. Now, I want to go to the library and research these gods before dinner time. No, dinner's at 7, right? We've actually got plenty of time. Except I actually want to check because are we going to go to dinner? Because these two are going to be hanging out in the changing rooms. And I kind of want to go there and see what's what. Oh my god, we need to go there at 6. Find the secret room. Sinnott has a secret room in the ladies' changing rooms. I want to know it. So we have to go there at 6. Let's put a reminder on that. I think that's the only two things. Two dodgy affairs in the changing rooms. Yeah. So, before that, let's go to the library and research these ghosts. I mean gods. But maybe the gods are ghosts. They probably are. Seems plausible. Oh, I already did that one. Hang on. Let's go to our mysteries. The haunting. Pretty sure it's got to be Goibnu. He's wearing the same hat. It's got to be Goibnu. It's definitely not Breed. It's definitely not Ankalach. It's not Morrigan. Even though there are a lot of crows kicking about. So Morrigan is definitely here. Research the fate of the old gods. The Battle of Tiletu was a fierce battle fought between the Tuatha De Danann and the Milesians that lasted many days and saw both sides using underhanded tactics. Eventually, after too much loss, a truce was reached, and it was agreed the land would be split evenly between both parties. To show their goodwill, the gods let the Milesians choose their half first. But the Milesians tricked the gods, for when it was their time to pick, they picked the top half. The gods, true to their word, accepted the deal and moved underground to Tir Na Nog, part of the other world, to live with the Fae. Okay. Hey, are we going to get to go to the underworld? Can't find anything on Tir Na Nog. All the books have been taken away. Interesting. How about the Milesians? The tribe of mankind, a word for the ancient Irish, led here thousands of years ago by three chieftain brothers, Eberfin, Emergin, and Eramon, who were powerful sorcerers. They clashed with the old gods and reached a truce. Yeah, and they totally conned the old gods, right? Cool. Okay. We need to find the druid guy and ask him. He'll know. Druid guy'll know for sure. But where is druid guy? Maybe in the gardens. Druid guy. You're not druid guy. I doubt he's in the maze, but he could be. Not a magic well. Not the standing stone. I doubt he's at the altar. No. Poop. Where the hell is druid guy? Maybe he's in his room. That'd be annoying. Maybe he's at the stables. Am I gonna have to check my map? I think so. Have we seen Druid Guy anywhere? No. Okay. I guess we'll talk to Druid Guy later. For now, we've got a little bit of time to kill. Just 11 minutes. Not sure if there's anyone we want to speak to. No, wait, there totally is. We can speak to the doctor and his auntie. They might know. They're local mystics. It's just Druid Guy looks like a druid, so you'd assume he has the answers. But local mystics would probably know the answers. You.
Ah, Declan. Aren't you fierce good coming back to see me?
Oh, yes. Now, I can't ask you about the gods, sir. Okay, well, I wanted to ask you about well scrying. Well symbols, rather. I noticed the well's been covered in strange symbols. Do you know what they mean? She does, definitely. I should certainly hope so. I'm the one who drew them. Oh, the land here has suffered. I fear this seance and all its agendas may push her past the edge. That well is a pillar of the land. Has been since the time of the gods. If it's safe, the land will be safe. The symbols are protective. But I fear all these short-sighted people have left us more in need of an optician than a healer. What? So you're a protector of the land, huh? Okay, let's ask about Ternanog. What can you tell me about Ternanog? It's the home of the gods. And not just the gods, the fair folk and our dead too. It's sort of underneath us, and it isn't. As is the way of such places. It's there enough that coming and going is possible through passageways, found at places of great power once the day is dark. Caverns like Awainagat, or cairns of important people, or dolmens. Hey, we know where there's a dolmen. Significant ways under, down and through. Is there a portal here? There might be at the dolmen. What can you tell me about Goibnu? A smithing god, same as Brid. My understanding is his work focused on war, weapons and armor, whereas hers was for daily tasks, horseshoes, tools. Okay.
I'll let you go.
You take care now, Declan. And don't forget to get a bite to eat into you. It's going to be a long day.
Well, I'm kind of thinking about missing dinner. But sure. Right, that gave us some clues. Is there a portal here? I should look under the cover of darkness, yeah. I'm pretty sure there will be if we go to the Standing Stone. That's what I'm hoping anyway. Cool. Hey, Callahan.
Mr. Ward, what can I do for you?
What can't you do for us? Okay, maybe you can't do much for us. Sorry, buddy.
I have to be on my way.
Be well, Mr. Ward.
8 minutes. 8 minutes.
We meet again, Mr. Ward.
We do. I wanted to ask you about... Sure, tell me about your legacy. Dare I say, Mr. Skerritt, you must have built some legacy over the years. That's a sly approach. A fellow at my stage always thinks that maybe he could do more. I'm the last of my line, you see. An only child who's had the misfortune to outlive whatever distant relatives I once had. A lot of pressure to make sure the name Skerritt carries on once my time comes. I think that's what really excites me about this seance. Everyone is so focused on hearing a ghost, any ghost, speak. Whereas I am fascinated by who the ghost will be. To us, it does not matter yet. We're not summoning a specific ghost, you see. We're going to reach out and grab the closest. And keep doing so until we find one who will talk to us. And that ghost, tens, perhaps hundreds of years after their death, will suddenly be a star. We will all want to know their background, their life. In death they will be famous forever. He's going to kill himself so that he can be the ghost. Oh, Skerritt, you don't need to kill yourself, man. The seance might not even work. Entire teams will dig into their past, their death, their life. Books will be written on them, and their first words from beyond the grave will be immortalized. Now that is a legacy worth dying for. Okay, Skerritt, that's a bit on the nose.
Good day, Mrs. Skerritt.
Good day.
So yeah, he wants to kill himself so that he can be the ghost. Fair enough. We've got 7 minutes.
More questions?
Maybe more questions. Probably not, though. Okay, let's ask about her foreign fashion. Why not? I notice you're picking up some of the local fashion. I left in a hurry and packed light. What would you have me do? Freeze? Alright, alright. Jeez.
I have to be off.
Sure.
I don't want to talk to anyone in here. Ooh, maybe someone's in the bar. I didn't even think of that. Lau? Why isn't Lau hanging out with her friend? I thought they were supposed to be chaperoning.
Hello? What brings you back?
You know, tell me about this chaperoning deal that you're totally not doing right now. You said you're Miss McLeod's chaperone, yes? She needed someone to accompany her for the event, and I wanted to see Ireland. That, and she's my closest friend. I had little reason to turn her down. I've no skill like Ivy does, but I'm interested in being here. Yeah, okay.
That's
You're
all,
kinda
Mrs.
useless.
Lau.
Farewell, Mr. Ward.
But she did just admit she doesn't have any magical powers, which is useful.
Hello again, sir. Need something?
Yeah, maybe. We can ask... Oh, of course, because this guy knows Father Sinner. Tell me about this sequence, dude. Somebody dropped this note. Do you recognize the symbols so I can return it? I do recognize the... Huh? Please put that away. It's messing with my stomach. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, we can ask this guy about Wilhelmina Blake. It's quite the portrait they have up. Lady Wilhelmina Blake, if I'm not mistaken. You haven't heard the story? She just ran off one day, soon after getting back from Egypt, never to be seen again. Can't much blame her. I'd say once you get a taste of the outside world, it's hard to come back to this. Yeah, okay, that didn't help as much as I was hoping. We should ask this guy about the priest, because somebody told us that they are always together. Have you spoken with Father Sinnott? No, not really. That's funny, isn't it? I don't even recall bringing his bags up. Boy, I should eat something. I feel a little light-headed. Look, buddy.
I'll leave you be.
Yeah, all right.
Can you not just, like, give me a clue about Father Sinnott? A chessboard. Someone started playing, but they didn't get far. Yeah. Right, 1 minute to kill. Hey, O'Meara.
You again?
Yes, me again. Remember when I helped you trap an angel? You could be a bit friendlier, dude. Not many other people would help you trap an angel. What are you going to do next, now that you've trapped an angel?
Do you have much understanding of what your angel wants of you?
Not yet. Something physical, I know that.
Oh, really?
Whatever it wants of me, I need to be healed. I can feel my body recovering at an accelerated rate since pledging myself to it. I assume its intentions will become clear to me soon enough. But first, the seance, then a visit to my mother. I have put her to worry for all too long. I need to assure her that what comes next is a divine quest, and so, safe.
Oh yeah, I'm sure that'll go down well. Hey, I'm being possessed by an angel. It's all fine.
It's silly, but that will put her at ease. The only challenge will be getting her to believe me. It is, admittedly, something of a change of character.
Okay.
I'll be off, Mr. O'Mara.
Don't let me keep you.
Nice. We need to go to the ladies' changing rooms. Hang on, let's eavesdrop.
Are you enjoying the event?
Oh, no. I wish I hadn't come. It has cost me everything.
Oh. Well, I'm having a nice time.
Not for long, buddy. We're gonna ruin your life too. Give it time. The druid playing darts. No time for chit chat though. We need to see if this guy found his secret passage and how to get through it. We've got our own secret passage, but we need to find his. Well, well, well. Look who it is. What are you doing here, Sinner? In the ladies' changing rooms?
Father Sinnott, are you lost?
Yes, I seem to be. I thought this was a bathroom. Please excuse me while I find one.
Look, Sinner.
Father Sinnott.
Interesting. Senate, what are you doing, man? Out the way. He's such a turd. Fine. It's nighttime now. That means maybe we can find the secret portal. They mentioned standing stones, so we should go check out the standing stones. But I want to ask that druid first, now that we know where he is. Hello, druid friend.
And you're back. What can I do you for?
What can you tell me about Turnanog? Nothing that you shouldn't. One of the many Teortha, or lands of our other world. Ternanog means lands of the young. There's many Teortha, like Turfo Thuin, the lands under the wave, Magmel, the plain of delight, and Iman Ablach, the Isle of Apple Trees. They say on a clear day you can see it, past the plain of honey, on the horizon where the sun settles. Mind you, I've never seen a clear day on this blasted rock we call home. You can get there underground too, like the Tuatha De Danann did. There's plenty of old passageways in the dark corners of places of power. None of them safe, guarded by fey things, or worse, not guarded and you can get in. I know a woman who once got near, saw her own death, and only because she has kids, was let leave. I have no kids, none that I know of, so I won't be risking it.
I should go. Only do something if you want. Not because you should.
Yeah. Thanks for the help, Druid. I wonder if we have kids. We're gonna go to the garden and see if there's a portal at the Standing Stone. It'd be pretty cool if there is. Also, that's probably where Evelyn Dean was being led, right? To the portal. So it makes sense that it's in the maze. She was totally getting led to a portal. It's all coming together-ish. There's totally a portal in this maze. What are you doing here, Toussaint? The well's still closed. Toussaint, you are an odd fellow. Maybe he's stalking the ghost. Damn it, I really thought there was going to be a portal here. Well, if it was going to be anywhere, it'd be... where the lady was led. Which would make it here. No portal, huh? Poop. I had high hopes for that. 6 o'clock. There's not a lot going on at 6. Damn it, I want to find this portal. What else can we do during this hour? I don't like that we found that guy in the bathhouse, but it didn't let us do anything. It's kind of irksome. Ooh. Oh, it's just another drawing of a vase. Portal could be in the East Tower. Seems unlikely. We already had this cutscene. It's weird that we can do it again. It's very weird that we could do that twice. Okay. I don't think we're gonna find a portal, you know. Not today. I can feel it in my bones. Let's have a look at our mysteries. I guess we can ask him about the 3 Milesian rulers. Not sure I would need to, but we can do that. Ask the druid about the rulers. This lady... If we're trying to profile her, we need to ask her about her jewellery and her necklace. And talk to her about the letters? Okay. Hunter we've got like no information about. We've got no way of investigating the stables really. And we can't get into his bedroom until Sunday. Barbosa. We need to learn Shay's real name. Oh, that's right. We need to learn the name of her father. Yes. Burial record. We can talk to someone about the priest. Maybe the priest. Yeah. For Dupree, we need... find someone to represent St. Bridget. I don't think we can do that yet. Okay. This is the lady who can see the future. She's got marriage plans. We need to investigate her room, but we don't have the key. Could ask other people about the second site. Yeah, not much going on with her either. Skerritt, I would like to figure out because we've figured him out. We know that Skerritt wants to kill himself so that he can be the ghost that they talk to at the seance. Yeah. I guess we need to... We've already investigated his room, though. We've already investigated his room. I guess we can go there again. Room 18? Sure. Why not? We might have missed something. Okay, he's not inside. I guess we know he's not inside. He's in the bar, right? What could we have missed here? We looked through his box. We looked at his Bible. We looked at his letters. Ah! The old secret journal, huh? Various writings, but the one that stands out is about the upcoming seance. Imagine, to actually speak with a ghost. Who will it be? What secrets will they share? Whoever it is we summon, they will become famous in death. So much will be spent to uncover their life, to learn everything about them. Even if it's the lowliest house servant, they'll become known to everyone from here to eternity. Is that the missing piece of the puzzle? Yes. Good. Because we already know the answer to this. Okay, Skerritt. I would like to form a hypothesis, please. Mr. Skerritt's goal is to take his life, take his own life, and be immortalized as the first ghost to speak from beyond the grave. Yeah, that's his plan.
Mr. Skerritt is planning on killing himself during the seance, so that he will be a nearby and willing ghost, letting him be the one that communicates with the living. He thinks doing this will make him famous in death. I need to find and confront him about this.
I don't know, it's a reasonable plan. It would work, I think. But let's go confront him. Then again, maybe there's latency on becoming a ghost. Like, maybe he'd have to kill himself an hour before the seance or something. Who knows? To the bar. That's where he is, eh? Oh, Skerritt. You poor bastard.
We meet again, Mr. Ward.
Yes. Your goal is to take your own life and be immortalized as the first ghost to speak from beyond the grave.
And what a plan, yes?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
People across the globe and the ages will know this moment, this piercing of the veil, and with it, they will know the name Michael Skerritt. Impressive, eh?
Frankly, Mr. Skerritt, it turns my stomach.
What?
That the best way you can think to see out your days is by ending them in the hope of impressing who exactly? The others here at the event? Businessmen back home? Or historians in the future? Such a pointless sacrifice. And you don't even know if it will work.
Yeah, there could be the latency issue.
I believe it will work. Miss Mantovani can pull it off.
Perhaps she can. And she'll get all the accolades for it too. You know Louis Pasteur for his vaccines, or Joseph Lister for his antiseptic sprays. But not the people these were tested on. Even if this works, a substantial if, given the undertaking and the volume of ghosts already present in this god-forsaken manor, then it will be Miss Mantovani who is remembered. You will be a footnote, subject number 1, as she continues to perform the ritual, unlocking more secrets from beyond the grave, and have no doubt she will do it again, perhaps immediately.
Don't lie to the man. We know for a fact she's going to drop dead during the ritual. We confronted her about it and everything.
You'll be newly dead, unable to answer a single question beyond, has this worked? You'll be tossed back so they can catch a bigger fish.
That's probably true.
Some legacy.
No, that's not fair. I would have given everything, the ultimate sacrifice. They have to remember me, love me.
There is nothing about this that anyone will love. Anyone who does dig into your story will only unearth your lifetime of failures.
Damn, we've been brutal to this guy.
And what would you have me do, Mr. Ward? You seem to have all of the answers. Yes, I am old. Yes, I have no legacy to speak of. How would you see me change that path, if not at the seance?
I don't know, write a book?
You answer me that, and I shall stand down. You have my word.
With his resources and connections, there has to be something more meaningful he can achieve. Something that will get the recognition he craves. I wonder if the charitable works of the late Marchioness could offer inspiration. I don't know about that. Philanthropy.
We meet again, Mr. Ward.
Kind of cliche. I believe I know how you might assure your legacy, at least without...
If this is another dressing down, then I'd prefer it be less public.
Yeah, okay.
Come, to my room.
I know about the tarot reading that you received, and I know how you interpreted it. But there is another way to interpret it. Instead of sacrificing your life, your remaining time, sacrifice your money.
Yes, give us all your cash.
You have so much wealth, so many connections. You could really do some good with the time you have left. Mary Blake, she undertook numerous charitable deeds and has statues erected for her. And more than that, people speak fondly of her. She is remembered and loved. You have the resources to do the same. Don't throw your life away. Refocus it and do some good in this world. Finally.
Marchioness Blake's good reputation did reach as far as London, and was mourned even there as a result. You make a compelling case, Mr. Ward, but would people not see it as disingenuous?
Yes, they definitely would.
Genuine or not, you can make a much needed difference. And that will be celebrated. You will be celebrated. And perhaps along the way you'll find you actually enjoy the good work.
I suppose there has been a gap to be filled since her passing. Perhaps I can do something to help there. It is a better bet than death. All right, so I gave you my word, and I stand by it now. When I return home, I will reach out to any foundations that suffered from the Marchioness's death and loss of funding.
It's kind of derivative, don't you think?
This could bloody well work, you know. Good chap. Well, Mr. Ward, you've given me a lot to think about. I should like some time alone with it.
Of course.
Nice. Oh, so close. Cool. We need to convince one more person not to go to the seance. I want to see what happens when it reaches that bar. That line. But, what's our other action on the mind map? Oh, it's a Hisham. Destroy the vase. Yeah, okay. Callahan, why are you here? Well, you're here just to photo ghosts, I think. Step out of his auntie's shadow by photographing ghosts. Yes. Investigate room 10. I really feel like I have investigated room 10. Maybe I haven't though. But I think I have. Yeah, I have. But we've not found anything of note in room 10. Books on medical history. Chemicals. I really feel like we've fully explored room 10. A letter from Miss Dean. She's thanking him for his offer to tutor her, but says she wants to learn from a true master. The letter's been crumpled up more than once, as if he'd been taking it out, rereading it, and discarding it again. Interesting. Okay, so there was something we'd missed. That's probably it. I really don't see anything else in this room. What else could we have missed? Reading an article on staff shortages in hospitals. That doesn't seem relevant. He's trying to lucid dream, but we know that. I feel like there's nothing else in his room. We looked at all these pictures. Oh no. We can look at our picture again. Eamon, watching over me. Or haunting me. Maybe this house can help me find an answer. Yeah, maybe. I doubt it. I don't think there's anything else in here. Most of the stuff we found in here was about, that lady dying. Poop. Let's go back to the room where they were having the talk. I want to talk to his auntie. I think. Ooh, eavesdropping.
This will be my last seance, Mr. Dupré. I won't survive the strain.
Then won't you reconsider?
And by myself what? A few weeks?
That's enough time to make it home.
Is it?
It has to be worth trying.
I live too good a life, Mr. Dupré. All my earnings are spent and I am broke. All I would be returning to them is debt.
I'm sure they wouldn't see it that way.
But it is the truth. No, I will do this seance and send the money back. They will have some comfort in that, at least. What I ask of you is to make sure my body returns to them.
Of course, Miss Mantovani. You can rely on that.
I will literally take it to my grave.
Sure. Hey, Callahan.
Ah, Declan. Aren't you fierce good coming back to see me?
Yeah. Did you know that your nephew seeks to burst from your shadow? Do you think it's hard for Rory being your apprentice for these years? It's been a long road. He's been in my shadow since he was small. Even now, I worry that little shadow could disappear entirely inside my own. But he can still be a bit in his own head. Tries to think his way through when he should be feeling instead. That'll get you in just as much trouble as never stopping to think in the first place. He'll get there. He's just not there yet. Yeah, okay, but I was really hoping that'd help me out. Okay, fine. Tell me about your jewellery. I don't believe I've seen jewellery of the sort you're wearing before. Well, a lot of it's handmade. Some of it brings me luck, and some of it protects me. They're old crafts, but not forgotten. Sure. And what about your necklace? That's a fine cross you have there. This is just to keep the priests off my back. Between you and me, I don't care for these new gods. Up on high on golden thrones. I prefer the old gods, walking and working the land. Yeah, that is actually useful. It rules her out as a suspect. Why did you reject Miss Dean? Is it true Miss Dean asked you to teach her Irish magic? Not much gets by you. Yeah, that's true. The nerve of her. She didn't ask, she demanded. For her attitude alone, I'd reject her. But you can't just learn these things on a course. It's a way of life. A means, not an end. It wasn't the path for her. Okay. And, what can you tell me about the Milesians? That's the race of men who came to this island and battled the gods. We first fought them, then we worshipped them, then we forgot. I like that more than worshipping the god that we all lost to in the end. Rory's talking more about this at 3 PM tomorrow. Yes, maybe. Is there anything else we want to know? We should ask her about the shadowy figure. Can you think of anything that might explain a large ghostly figure on the land? Now they've gone and done it. I warned them nothing good would come of this seance. It's not a ghost, that's for sure. They only come in one size. All this messing has lured some of the fair folk here. Or maybe awoken one of the Tuatha. Don't look at me like a feckless cow. The Tuatha de Danann. We know that. We've researched that. The old gods. Gone from our plane to the other world. But sure, what kind of god can't walk among its people every now and then? Yes. that is true. Let's ask about the washerwoman. When I arrived, I thought I saw a woman washing clothes in the fountain. I'm sorry for whatever loss you've suffered. The Ben Nye, she's called. An omen of death to come. This is what I was warning people about. If you're seeing her, we'll have death before the weekend's over, if it hasn't already happened. Why did you say sorry for my loss? The Ben Nye. She's only visible to people who are grieving. She's lured by the death to come, but can be seen by those with death's touch still on them, those still grieving for love lost. Our poor dead brother, presumably.
I'll let you go.
You take care now, Declan. And don't forget to get a bite to eat into you. It's going to be a long day.
Yeah, maybe. I want to see if that dude's still hanging around in the changing rooms. If he is, he's been there for 20 minutes. Which I think officially makes him a creep. Let's find out. Thing is, I think people only move every hour. So I think knowing that he's there isn't going to be useful. Maybe we need to go there at 7. Yeah, look, he's still here. Damn you, Father Sinnott. Oh, what a jerk. I want to find a magical portal.
Ooh. What are you thinking about?
Thinking? Sorry, did you mean me?
Who else would I be talking to?
Oh, I don't know. I just thought I wasn't thinking of much.
Nonsense. I'm no mind reader, but I know when a man has something on his mind. Now, what could it be? Angels. That's your thing, isn't it? That's what I've heard. Go on and tell me about these angels, then.
Don't let me bore you with that. We could talk about something else.
Not at all. This way, I get to go home and tell my friends about how I spoke to a boy who speaks with angels, which is just excellent. Do go ahead. How did you find out you could do it in the first place?
Oh, I nearly died.
Go on.
Ha! A horse riding accident, just over a year ago. You know how it is. The horse spooks, and there's only so much you can do. I don't remember much of what happened after I fell. Not what was around me, anyway. Just the most revolting pain in my side and my leg, and the idea that I was going to die. I can't say it seemed clear, because nothing was, but it did seem very certain. And then I saw. I still don't know how to describe what it looked like. But behind all that was happening around me, I saw it. A thing that I instinctively knew was an angel. My companions got me to a doctor. All the while I would see glimpses of it watching. I was babbling the entire time, I am told. It stayed with me until the turn of midnight, and by then they thought that I would live after all.
And that was the end of it?
It is around me still. I get glimpses of it now and again. At some cost, I can see it more clearly for a moment. I think it watches me. Us. This seance.
And you speak with it?
I speak to it. Sometimes. It does not reply. If I am ill, or in danger, or on the brink of consciousness, I can make it out. See its shape. Exchange a few words.
Has the year last seen you ill, in danger, or on the brink of consciousness much?
I wonder if it has some purpose for me, but it never stays around long enough to get an answer. To look upon it alone is just unmatched. But the fact of the matter is, until the rituals work, those moments are all I get.
He's already done the ritual. He's playing coy with Darcy.
Mr. Ward, how are you?
Who are you, Mr. Coventry? I don't recall you. Ooh, we should ask him about the locket, though, for sure. This is a strange one, Mr. Coventry, but I found a dropped locket in the southwest corridor, which I believe you're staying in. Why, that belonged to my dear dead wife, from before we married. Dabney, she was. Elaine Dabney. I don't believe you. I'm here hoping to speak with her, you see. I'm told something personal can help anchor the ghost. I must have dropped it. Thanks. I don't believe him for 1 second about that. So your wife recently died, huh? I did. Lillian. Earlier this year. Lillian? But didn't you say her name was Elaine? See? She turned quickly. We had access to doctors, but they could do little to ease her suffering. I'll confess, I'm lost without her, which is how I ended up here. Her illness took everything from me. The little I had left, I spent to come here, in the hope that the claims about the seance are true. If I could see her, hear her, I'd give it all, down to the very shirt on my back. Don't lie, dude. Name mismatch, exactly. Thank you, game. Why did you give us two names? Sorry, what was your wife's name again? Lillian Coventry Smith, before we married. You told me her name was Elaine Dabney. Yes, exactly. Ah, well, that was my first wife. A man my age has history. Don't lie, dude.
Good day, sir. And to you.
This guy might be the culprit. He's the most sus guy yet. Do we have access to room 22? That guy's such a liar. Room 22, huh? If he's guilty, we probably don't have access to the room yet. It's too early on. Southwest corridor, though. I think we do have the key for this. And we know he's not in his room. No, we don't have the key. Ah, poop. Richard Blake. Great. We don't have the key for this floor. That's unfortunate. Okay, I don't know what else we can do in this time, so I'm just going to interrogate people. Interrogate people on various things. Like Miss Quinn.
Hello, Mr. Ward. How's the day treating you?
You know. Why are you doing regional research? What are you working on? I'm researching my family, I suppose. The Quinn family lived around here not that long ago. I'm interested in the land they used to own. And who lived on it. I didn't expect it to be so hard. But why? That's probably why she's going to the well scrying. What do you know about well scrying? It's an Irish tradition, gazing into a well and asking for answers. Doesn't seem to have transferred to England like you might expect. It might be that it only works in Ireland. Yeah, maybe. I've arranged a session with Miss Callahan. I want to check on family. Yes, that does line up with everything you've told us so far. What's your brooch? That's quite a striking brooch you have there. My sister gave it to me as a keepsake. A good luck charm. I hope she's right. Yes. Okay, let's go for the obvious. Why are you covered in many scars? Forgive me, miss. Can I ask? How did you end up with the injuries you sustained? Is it enough to say I have terrible luck? But there is some luck, I suppose, in the fact I've only been scarred and it hasn't killed me. You talk like there's something after you. Yeah, there totally is. It does look that way. As opposed to a guardian angel, a nemesis devil. Let's ask the eternal question. What do you know about Evelyn Dean? Oh, you know, Irish, of a certain class, interested in mysticism. I don't know what she does these days, but when we met, she was hunting for ancient secrets in grimoires. You do better asking someone else. Yeah. That's fair. What else would we want to ask her about? What's the weekend looking like for you? Truthfully, I think anyone would have a hard time getting me out the library. Otherwise, I've got the talk at 5 and dinner at 7. As for tomorrow... Hey, this is cool. I didn't realize you could just ask people their timetables. I wish I could spend another day in the library, but I can't. I suppose some variety would be good. I'll be in church for the service at noon, and after some time in the graveyard. I'm also seeing Dr. Callahan's talk at 3. Okay. And then there's the seance at 9. Yeah. Interesting. Maybe I should be asking everyone what their timeline is. It'd be super useful. What do you know about the hotel manager? He's a bit of a weird one. Did you speak to the manager? Only about getting some writing paper. He's not much for small talk, but he puts effort in. Yes. I heard he placed a gramophone in Mr. Toussaint's room, and I saw him carrying paint supplies to Mr. Coventry's room.
Okay. I'll leave you be.
Farewell.
Yes, the hotel manager is well sus. He's also the first person you meet, which means he's probably the guilty party. Unless you include the person who sent us the letter, which I think was Evelyn Dean. I think she wanted to lure us here for some reason, but I'm not sure why. Is there nobody here? Look, Barbosa, are you gonna snitch? Be a pal, don't snitch. Yes! Okay, good. Why did I come in here? I don't really have the code for the safe. Crud. Shiza. Various books on management, accountancy, and running a hotel. That doesn't help. Nobody's next door. Old newspapers. Okay. There's going to be some snooping we can do via that vent at some point. Nobody in here, huh? Pretty sure this room's awash. Hey Barbosa, did I solve your problem yet?
More questions?
No, I'm supposed to be finding your father's name. And I was going to ask the priest about it. If I could find the priest.
I have to be off.
Sure.
Not sure where we'd find the priest, though. Oh, wait, no, the priest is untalkable to at the moment. Highly unfortunate. Must be something we can do for the next 27 minutes. We don't need to talk to her. We don't really need to talk to her.
Mr. Ward, you've come back to me.
Yeah. What are you going to do with your life now that we've exorcised your husband?
Do you mean to report me then? For murdering my husband?
Probably should.
I'm not a police officer. I have no legal obligation to do so.
No, but you have a moral obligation, dude.
What about a moral one?
Yeah, that's what I said.
I know what happened between you. To you. I can see how you ended up where you did.
Mr. Ward, it would have taken a mystic to see where I was to end up. If there is any consolation in it, it is not something I would do again.
Sure. Sure. I'm sure before you murdered your husband, you would have said, oh, it's not something I would do.
A haunting changes one's perspective on such things.
How about this then? A second chance. I will monitor the news where you live and only intervene if any husbands go mysteriously missing. Does that sound fair?
I don't know, sir. Mr. Baker from number 11 is an awful bore. If I need to listen to him talk about his bay trees one more time... I shouldn't joke, I know. It is fair, sir. Thank you for your kindness to me through all this.
Goddamn murderers.
That was all. Good day, Mrs. Darcy.
We're like the worst detective ever. We really are a terrible detective. Like, oh yeah, we found out you murdered your husband, but don't worry, we're not going to do anything about it. Unless you murder someone else. Goddamn Coventry. This guy really is sus.
How are you?
What do you know about the Fae? Perhaps we better not talk about it. I don't want to upset anyone. God damn it. Okay. Why are your hands stained? We know why the other guy's hands are stained. Is it turpentine? Your hands, they're stained? So they are, my apologies. I must admit, I took some work with me. Oh, he's a painter. But that would explain why he had turpentine. He totally... All signs are pointing to this guy. I was working on some pieces in my room before I stepped out. Yeah, a likely story, dude. And, why are your clothes dusty? How did that get there? Maybe the housekeeper's not so fastidious. I don't know about that, man. I'm pretty sure you're like the sketchiest guy of all time. Are you going to tell us your timetable? Have you spotted anything of note on today's schedule? The talks look interesting. Yes. After a spot of lunch, the talk on the other world. Yeah, that's in the past, but okay, I'll allow it. Spot of dinner at 7 before the fancy dress ball. Hope that doesn't run too late. Yeah. As for tomorrow, hope to make the doctor's talk at 3 and give my own talk at 5. I'm interested in attending the silent dinner. Oh yeah, the silent dinner. I'm sure that'll be a hoot. Right, let's confront him about Evelyn Dean. Have you met Miss Dean? Not really. Every time I see her, she's exhausted from her day. Suppose it's an important event for her. Even though I don't know the woman, I can tell she's a big fish in this pond. I'm sure she'll find time for me. Yes. If you say that in, like, an evil accent, then it works. I'm sure she'll find time for me this weekend. You know? This guy's such a loser.
Good day, sir.
And to you.
He's probably a red herring, though. You know how it is. Hey, druid guy.
And you're back. What can I do you for?
What do you know about the Milesians? Humans, they're humans. Legend is they came over here and battled the gods. Yeah, we know that. Didn't end well for either group, but you could say we came out on top. Ha, I see what you did there. That's a good joke, on account of us dividing the land, and them getting the bottom half. Yeah. You'd have appreciated that if you knew your history. I do appreciate it. Let's ask him about Goibnu. Have you ever heard of Goibnu? I have. Minsir. Travellers call him Galleon. Or we call our god Galleon anyway. We believe the world was forged out of metal. And since Goibnu is a smith god, there's a natural comparison gets made. Anyway, Goibnu is not only a smith, he was the hospitaller of the Tuatha De Danann. You could drink at his feast and not get a hangover, and the food you'd eat, it'd protect a man from both sickness and decay. I wouldn't mind some of that protection going into winter. This guy's quite light-hearted for a druid. Let's ask him about the shadowy figure. I think I've seen something stalking the manor. A large ghostly figure? If you've seen the Tuatha De Danann, you're a lucky man. The old gods, get an education. They walked this land a long time ago. I know, I know. Fragments still exist, like the way you say it. Large ghostly forms. This guy's not really teaching us anything. What do you know about Evelyn Dean? Everyone has a motive. Have you met Miss Dean? Who? I've not met anyone with that name. He might be lying. Okay, what's your timetable, dude? I'm told there's a big party later on. I'll go to that. Fancy dress. I reckon that means they'll dress like me, and I'd dress like them. I'm told there's proper history, good history in these gardens. So I'll go off there while it's bright, then head off to the bar when it's dark. I'll wander the hedge maze after lunch and get a gator in the bar before dinner. Well, he's not lying, he is in the bar. Not sure what else there is to do. I'm told talks, but talking to me is a two-way thing. Not sitting down so someone can tell you about their hobbies. And for Sunday? Who knows? Tomorrow's too far away to be worth thinking about. Could spend some time getting on Fia's nerves, though. She said she'd be doing some work with the well. Yeah, we know that. Damn it, this guy's useless. Okay, buddy, tell me about your crown. That's an unusual crown. Crown? That's the Pales speaking in you. It's a circlet. It's a sign of my station as a druid. A protector of the land and its inhabitants. Crown. Sure, buddy, whatever you say. And next you're going to tell me this isn't a staff. What does your staff signify? It signifies I'll bash you if you come near me or mine. There's still plenty of snakes in Ireland. I'll also use it to beat up snakes. And let's ask him about druids. You say you're a druid? As much as anyone can be. The Catholics didn't leave much trace of the old ways, but I've pieced together a tradition that feels alright to me and called it Druidism. No more made up than anything else. For the most part, I treat all natural things as equal. People, plants, animals, places. What do you eat, buddy? If that's true. Tell me more about your code of conduct. What's the code you live by? It's nothing fancy. I try to treat all people, creatures, plants, and places as equal. I leave no trace, I burn safely, and I leave my share for the other folk. Okay. I'm really just killing time with this guy, but trying to get at least useful information out of him. What do you know about the Tuatha De Danann? They're the old gods, don't you know? The humans fought a war with them. Blah, blah, blah. Nothing you won't find in a book. They're the old gods. Yeah. What they think of us now, I can't say. And as a man who walks their path, I'm not sure why I do. Do they hear us? Talk to us like the Christians think their God does? I can't say. They connect me to this land, and my heritage is all I know. Just feels right to light a fire for them from time to time. They've never asked for more than that. Okay, buddy. I do actually want to ask him about Anne Morrigan, because there's loads of crows around the place. Could you tell me about the Morrigan? No. Not with all these crows about to report back to her. Yeah, fair enough. What about... which of the other visitors would he know about? What about Coventry? Have you met Mr. Coventry? No, I keep missing him. As I'm entering a room, he's leaving it. It's almost as if he's avoiding me. Really?
No, I should only do something if you want.
Here's the thing, buddy. He's literally right over there. So, why don't you go talk to him, eh? Hey, Callahan. Wait, have you moved? Hold on. Callahan's moved. Within the hour. That's like super important. Maybe the priests moved as well. I doubt it. But you might have. Please have moved. No, he's still here.
Father Sinnott.
I thought this was a bathroom. No, you didn't, dude. It's like the worst lie of all time. Poop. We might need to go there at 7. We're supposed to go to lunch at 7. I think we'll go there, but not do anything that takes time. And then we should be able to go back to dinner. It's the perfect crime. Maybe. And also, those other 2 people are going to be hanging out in the gents. Locked. we've got 9 minutes to kill. 9 minutes. 9 minutes. Who to talk to? Let's talk to the ladies in the library. Or let's talk to Toussaint. I like Toussaint. He's alright. He's not trying to murder anyone. You're not Toussaint. You're just stupid Quinn. Hey, Lau. Actually, let's talk to Lau.
Hello. What brings you back?
What does bring me back? I'm going to ask about the morning cameo, even though we know it's her husband, I think. I notice you're wearing a cameo. May I ask who it depicts? Yes, it's my late husband. While I'm no longer expected to dress in mourning for him, and he would not have wanted me to continue anyway. I rather like to keep the cameo. It keeps him close. Fair enough.
That's all, Mrs. Lau.
Farewell, Mr. Ward.
Yeah.
Hello, Mr. Ward. How are you?
Ah, you know, just killing time. Why are you being chaperoned? Actually, tell me about the memento mori. That's actually important. Do you happen to know if there are a lot of deaths in the Quinn family? Do I? Of course. The whole family's cursed. Miss Quinn might be the last one left. I don't know the specifics of the curse, but I know it to be true. Bad luck like that doesn't come about naturally. Nice. What can you tell me about the curse? What does the curse do? I didn't ask. There must have been a Quinn-like quarantine in our circles at least once before, because it's not an unknown quantity. From what I've heard, it's supposed to drive them to early graves. I've no doubt Miss Quinn has overcome some odds to be here in the first place. Yeah.
I'll let you be, miss.
Take care, Mr. Ward.
Let's ask Quinn about it. Hey, Quinn.
Hello, Mr. Ward. How's the day treating you?
You know. Let's form a hypothesis. Now, what do I actually think the hypothesis would be? She's coming here to break the curse, somehow. Maybe by exorcising all of the ghosts? I don't really know. Quarantine Quinn's goal is to perform a exorcism? A summoning ritual. Well, she already did that. To remove the curse from the Quinn family. Nah, summoning ritual doesn't make sense. Must be it, though. I know what happened here.
Miss Quinn wants to lift the curse on her family. I should find and confront her about this.
Yeah, try and find her, buddy. Might be tough.
Hello, Mr. Ward. How's the day treating you?
Look. Your goal is to perform a summoning ritual to remove the curse from the Quinn family.
You figured that out, did you?
Yeah.
Why I'm nose deep in all these godforsaken books.
Yeah.
You're right, of course. I will... Well, you have a look about you that says I don't have to plead the veracity of my case. Is that right? Oh, thank God.
Yeah, somehow. Yesterday we were like the most skeptical man on earth. Today, We believe anything.
That's what all my work is about. I'm trying to lift the curse before it kills the last of us. But just our luck, I've reached a dead end.
How ironic.
After everything. All this work, all this death, it couldn't just be simple. God forbid. God forbid I actually manage it. I have it, you know. The name of the woman who cursed my family. Biddy Eve O'Connor. And if I could only speak to her, I might be able to appease her.
And that's why you're at the seance.
But there are too many spirits with her name. And without some item from her, I just cannot reach her. And I can't see what else I could do about it. I will keep trying, of course. But I think my fate is sealed. Mine and my little sister's. We'll all die like the rest of my family because of the cruelty of my ancestors. Bastards. All of them. And that's that. What else is there to say about it? I don't want to talk about this any longer.
She should have really crowdsourced. Like, she's at a hotel full of mystics. They're all looking for something to do until the event. She could have been like, I've got a family curse, who wants to help break it? And I bet loads of people would have been like, yeah. Although they've all got their own problems, so maybe they'd have all been like, sod off. Hard to say, really.
But, look, take this. If you find anything to do with it all, tell me, would you? God knows there's nothing else for it.
She gave us her family research. Great. Okay. We need to find a way to lift the curse. She needs to find something belonging to the spirit. Okay. I would like to look up none of these things. You know what? Standing stones. I already read this. Poop. How are we going to find something belonging to some random? It's a tricky one. Where would there be a portal? Well, we need to kill 6 minutes. Hey, Hunter. Wait, who's that? Who is that? What are you doing here? She probably wants to look in there for the urn.
Mr. Ward, you need to talk to me?
No, not really. What do you know about Evelyn Dean? She's an acquaintance, a friend. We've been writing for some time. She's the reason I came here. She invited me. Ooh. But I've not seen her in a day or two. At first I forgot she was here. My friend who brought me here. It's like forgetting to eat or drink. Then I found some of our correspondence and it reminded me she was here, but I can't find her. I'm worried. Yeah, she has kind of gone missing, but I think she's actually going to be the villain of the piece. Look, what's your timetable? We might need to know this. Can't miss the ball. Until then, I'm interested in the history. And I'm meeting Mr. O'Meara for lunch. Intend to explore the manor? Yes. I hear the graveyard's opening up. I may pay a visit around 11. Wait. Hold the phone. The graveyard's opening up? Does she mean 11 p.m.? Please mean 11 p.m. Please don't have meant 11 a.m. I think she meant 11 p.m. No, she meant 11 a.m. tomorrow. Okay. Okay, good. I thought I'd missed out on going to the graveyard. Open to guests on Sunday. If I'd read that, I wouldn't have been so concerned. Okay, let's speak to Hunter now. I just wanted to see who that was. A woman, arms drawn across her body as if to keep out a chill. Winter herself. We've got 3 minutes to kill. Statue of a woman carrying a sheaf of wheat, embodying summer. Okay. Spring. I don't know. I'd rather spend 2 minutes getting Hunter to answer some questions.
Mr. Ward, how are you?
You know how it is. Let's ask him about the music. I've heard this song recently. Does it sound familiar? Can't say I recognize it, but I'm not the musical sort. Maybe if you tried it on an instrument. Yeah. Okay, and then let's ask him about the shadowy figure. Have you ever seen a large figure, much larger than a man? Aye, I've seen it, in the corner of the eye. Or sometimes it's just a feeling of being watched. There's something there. My guess it's not a ghost. Maybe the spirit of a giant, some Guid folk, or something more. Yeah, it is an old Irish god.
Huh. I'll be off.
Right you are.
Cool, 7 o'clock. We're gonna go to the changing rooms first. And then we'll check out dinner. But I'm actually going to save beforehand. Just in case. Safety first. Yeah, I do want to go to the dining room, but not yet. First, we've got to presumably eavesdrop and see if Father What's-His-Name managed to get his thing, get his secret passage. Please give us some good intel. They were supposed to be meeting here. Look, it's in their diary. Changing room gents. That's where we are. Ah, somebody's coming.
Now, what was the blasted code again?
How do you know about this place?
Miss Dean showed me. She's a wonder at finding hidden places.
Do you still love her?
Is that relevant?
No, I suppose it's not. And you are willing then to marry?
Ah.
Aha! I have it. Best we discuss further inside.
They're gonna bang.
Now, explain this to me. We marry, but it's actually you, Victoria, and I that...
Sir, no, it's not. I have to go.
She looked directly at
Ivy! Blasted timing on you, sir. I was onto a good thing there.
Aren't you supposed to be, like, chosen by an angel, buddy?
What on earth has you loitering around here anyway? I don't have time for your answer. I should go after her. Ivy! Hold on a moment!
You sly devil. And... it didn't use up any time. Good. Now we just need to check in here. See if Father What's-His-Name opened a secret passage. Looks like he didn't. Poop. I was really hoping he would have. Oh well. Let's go to dinner. I don't think we know of anyone else doing anything at 7. Cool. I wonder who we'll be sat with.
Hello again, sir. You here for the meal?
Yeah, I'm here for the meal.
Certainly, sir. Let me show you to your seat.
I understand the concern, Signorina. I do. Oh, but Mr. Ward, would you like to join us?
Yeah.
We were just talking about, well, whether this seance is such a good idea. You're welcome to join us if you'd like.
Sure, I'm trying to shut the whole thing down, so let's do it.
I'd be delighted to. Is there doubt about the seance?
See, Signorina Callaghan has concerns about it taking place.
If you ask me, Mr. Ward, there's nothing good to come of this. Best to leave these lands be. They're unsettled enough already.
I could say, amica mia, that it's only one spirit. One among many, apprehended for less than an hour. Were it to cause much trouble, I would not do it.
Don't lie, Mantovani. You'd do it. For sure you'd do it. You know you're gonna die anyway.
This is, of course, a lie.
Yeah.
How can I say it is safe when it has not been done before? Of course I would risk this. And the Marquess, he sees value in that risk too.
Yeah, it's kind of sketchy actually, considering it's in his home.
I'm not sure the Marquis knows what's good for him.
Yes. We're not going to ask about the invitation. We already know about that. So let's ask Callahan.
What is it that has you so concerned, Miss Callahan?
See, this was once sacred ground. There are portals, ways to the other world, underground, all over the country. But this place housed a significant one.
Go on. I'm looking for a portal.
I worry that when our medium here calls forth something from the other side, she'll call the wrong thing.
Yeah, probably, but where's the portal?
You offend me. I'm a better medium than that.
You'll call out in a place you don't know, where things you don't know walk. They are tricksters. They can call back in any way that pleases you. And right now, you seem most eager to succeed at any cost.
Yeah.
Excuse my interrupting. A portal. Underground.
Nice one, Sinner.
As such, aye.
Do you know a way to it?
Oh, that's long lost since the invasions. 33 and a third. It's probably in the catacombs.
Not that I'd tell a man of God, even if it wasn't. Hasn't your kind plundered our myths enough?
Catacombs. Well, I'd like to say that was a useful 20 minutes. But I don't think we actually got anything out of it. No, we didn't. Poop. Poop, poop, poop. Okay. I guess. What's the timetable? Got 7. And then at 9, there's the ball. We need to do some inquiries. Not to those losers. But to whom? Hey, Varley.
May I be of service, Mr. Ward?
I don't know. Tell me about yourself, buddy. I'm the manager. Great. With the utmost respect, that's all you need to know. Fine.
I need nothing else, thank you.
Certainly.
Suspicious bastard. I need to find someone to talk to about the family, which means I need Barbosa, I think. Barbosa's been doing loads of research into families. But do we know where Barbosa is? In the dining room. No. Don't be in the dining room. I don't think they let me back in.
Sorry, sir. Would you mind waiting until we had the place cleared before returning?
F you, Doyle. Poop. Everyone of import's in the dining room. Yeah, literally everyone who matters is in the dining room. Great. I mean, I guess we can talk to these bar folk, but I don't really have much to talk to them about. I don't think we've got anything to talk to Finn about.
And you're back.
Not really. Tell me about your belt, man. You have quite the ornate belt. Do you like it? I skinned the deer myself. My cousin Connor helped me shape the tin. That man is fierce handy with a hammer. Sure. Okay, Finn, tell us about Ankalak. Ankalak? Feared no more about that. Did you know Kalak means hag? Sort of a thing we respect and revile? Sure. See, this guy's useless. Tell me about your beard, man. You sport an uncommon look. A man is only truly free when he's free of the opinion of others. Yeah. He's not wrong. What do you know about the manager? Someone's got to have some dirt on the manager. The Blake's hound? How does a man think so little of himself that he becomes a dog to somebody else? Sure. Why is he coming to the seance? Let's ask. Very exciting to talk to a ghost. I'm sure the dead have lots to say. Oh no, my god isn't real. I wasted my life. So-and-so didn't show up for my funeral. Riveting. I'm more interested in the mad fellas who think death is more interesting than life, and the stupid things they'll do to prove it. Sure, but why are you here, buddy? Why are you here? Why art thou here? Tell me about the Fae. Surely you know this yourself. Yeah, I do. In basic terms, they're spirits of the land. Yeah. People say they can't be trusted or they're tricky. But that's applying human thinking to them. You don't want to do that. Yeah. You suck, Druid.
Only do something if you want. Not because you should.
This Druid's got, like, nothing to say.
Mr. Ward, what can I do for you?
Oh, the curse. Maybe he can help. Do I understand right that Miss Quinn's family is under a curse? She's of the same Quinns. Yeah. I've heard something about that. A family cursed with misfortune and early graves. A damn shame it has Miss Quinn. I don't enjoy her company, but she doesn't deserve that. Yeah. Tell me about your aunt's shadow that you're living in. We already asked him that. In a previous life. Let's ask about the rejected request. I gather Miss Dean was interested in learning magic from your aunt. She was. Fia rejected her, though. Yeah. Damn it. Okay, what can you tell me about Evelyn Dean? I know her. She's a gifted practitioner, but is a bit full of herself. I think she could stand to be taken down a peg or two. Yes. What about that photo you took of her? Yeah, nothing of note. Do you often wear that pin? This, it's habit. Settles patience. I forgot I even had it on. I'm a pagan myself, but this is Ireland. A strong sense of guilt and shame has been bred into the freest of us. Okay, that means he's
I
not...
have to be on my way.
Be well, Mr. Ward.
He's not the criminal. Good to know. These two really aren't worth talking to, I think.
Again? What else could you possibly want with me?
I don't know. You're a fraud, I know that much. What do you know about Evelyn Dean? Did you know certain animals have brightly coloured patterns to warn off other creatures? That's what they're saying these days. It's too bad Miss Dean's not a frog. Maybe it'd stop the likes of Mr. O'Meara from chasing after her. He was? The poor boy asked her to marry him. She said no, of course, and publicly too. What's a wolf to do with a lovesick puppy? A wolf, not a frog? No, I said she should be a frog. Presently, she's just a harlot. Yeah, it does kind of look that way. What are you gonna do now that I've exposed you as a fraud and told you not to eat Evelyn Dean's heart?
What will you do after this?
If you must discuss it. Now that I know I am forever doomed, I think I am done with this life. I will return to New York and my husband, and try to find some way to enjoy this joyless experience. He will be happy, I am sure. It will free some storage space for his golf trophies.
Yeah, well. You win some, you lose some. That's what happens when you try to cut someone open and eat their heart. It just doesn't end well. This lady's a fraud, so like... she's really not worth talking to.
I won't bother you anymore.
Goodbye now.
And this guy... isn't great.
We meet again, Mr. Ward.
How do you feel about your decision?
It does not give me the same clearness of path as my original plans did. But there is relief in no longer facing my end at the seance tomorrow evening. Perhaps I was too eager for a grand gesture, a final attempt at success.
Yeah.
I think this is a better path to my goal. It's not that far from what I do, after all, except, and this is the funny bit, you don't expect the loan to be paid back. I grew up thinking of that as a handout, but now I see it as a transaction. I pay money to buy legacy. Oh, don't look at me like that, Mr. Ward. The Catholics have been buying their way into heaven for centuries. This is the same thing, but in a different hat. An old leopard can't change his spots. At least, not right away. But who knows? Maybe my mind will lead and heart follow. And if we all get our needs met, who cares what the underlying intention is, eh?
That's what we told you, buddy. I do want to ask him about Evelyn Dean. Do you know Miss Dean? Know her? Yeah. Our paths have become intertwined. I shan't say another word. Okay, buddy.
Good day, Mr. Scarrett.
Good
I thought
day.
we were friends. I thought we were friends. What a scumbag. There must be some people who aren't having dinner. And we need to talk to. Is there somebody in my room? The answer's going to be no, but let's check it out.
I don't see anyone. I would have sworn I heard laughter.
Me too. Ah, poop. Thought that was going to lead to a lead. Interesting. Maybe Evelyn Dean is living in the walls like a rat. She does know about all the secret passages. We've got 22 minutes till everyone comes out the dining room. I refuse to waste those 22 minutes. I'd like to find the housekeeper. But I'm pretty sure she's in the dining room. Bit of a pisser, really. There's nobody around to ask questions about. Maybe we can do some library research. Is there nobody in the library? Cool. I'm not sure what we'd research. Now, we already know about Gnosticism. It's a faith that doesn't make much sense. I don't think there's anything in world history we care about. Although, maybe. Let's look up the Quilombas. Quilombas are settlements established by escaped Afro-Brazilian slaves. Many of the settlement's residents live in poverty. These communities originated during the 16th century in Brazil, when Afro-Brazilian slaves fled brutal conditions on sugar plantations. It's said that Aquiltune, an Angolan princess and general, who was enslaved during a Congolese war, escaped with some of her soldiers and founded Palmares, which is one of the largest quilombos in Brazil. Okay. And what's a captain of the forest? Capitães de Mato, which translates to captain of the forest, were free men, usually of limited financial means, tasked with hunting and recapturing slaves in Brazil. Their main job was to return fugitives to their masters and to destroy quilombos. Most were freed slaves themselves, which put them above slaves, but still low in social prestige. Despite their authority, they were generally looked down on. Okay. Nothing of help to us. Ooh, we should look up Sweebney. The Madness of Sweebney tells the story of Sweebney Mac Colmain, a king of the Dalnaridai, who tried to expel Bishop Ronan from church activities. Sweebney. Is that not the angel? So maybe it's not an angel. That's what I said originally, that it's not an angel. Sweebney eventually attempts to murder the bishop and succeeds in killing the bishop's psalmists with a spear. In response, Bishop Ronan cursed Sweebney that he would wander the land like a bird, and second, that he would die by the spear, just as it killed the monk. The tale describes how Sweebney wandered the world as a madman, moving from tree to tree, until he eventually dies in the very way the curse was detailed. Throughout his mad wanderings, Sweebney originally stops at each location to recite a poem. Some say that anyone who sees the bird or hears the poems will be driven to madness. Cool! That is pretty cool. And I think Sweebney was the name of the Angel. Which does heavily imply... you know, that it's not really an angel. There must be someone we can talk to. Kicking around. Not at dinner. This letter's written in a swirly script. It may be Middle Eastern. Yeah. A personal letter from Victoria Lau. It has no reference to the manor or planned event. Interesting. An assortment of trashy romance novels. Paper from 3 years ago. The main story is the carriage accident that resulted in the death of the Marquis's wife. Oh, sick! Can we ask the hunter about that? Because he drives the carriage. Oh, let's do it. Let's mess with his head. Nice. Dee 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 dee. I'm pretty sure he's not at the stables. No. I really want to get in here. Oh, I really want to get in here. Hey, horse.
There you are, love. Good girl.
Oh my god, what's that ghost doing to that horse? Nothing fancy but well maintained. What, we're not going to comment on the ghost? I really feel like we should comment on the fact that there's a ghost banging a horse. Old stall doors badly damaged. These are the ones that got replaced, huh? Fine. Thought maybe there'd be like a hidden door somewhere around here. Let's go find the hunter and ask him about the Marquess's wife dying. Maybe we can ask this guy. Hey, Doyle.
Sorry, sir. Would you mind waiting until we had the place cleared before returning?
Doyle, you're a real stick in the mud. Gardens. Yes. No, wait, that's someone else. Oh, where is he? Hey, Dupre. I guess we can talk. This guy's alright.
Hello again, my friend.
What do you know about Ternanog? The old Irish otherworld. Yeah, we know. It's both geographical and ageographical. It's said to be under Ireland, but also an island off to the southwest. Many stories exist of heroes sailing there on imrams. Voyages that transcend the physical rules of the sea. Oh, like when Frodo sailed off to the west. I guess that was an imram. Good to know. What do you know about the shadowy figure? Actually, what do you know about fetters? Chains. Physically, yes, and spiritually. A ghost can no more escape its fetters than we can chains in a cell. Unless there's a key. Fetters are impermanent then. Can they be undone? Oh yes. Some spirits simply need release their sorrow. Many need help to do so. But some ghosts are chained to worldly objects. In those cases, permanence is the intent. You're saying fetters can be made? I've made them, though only ever as a last resort. Yes, he certainly has. We watched him do it. We can ask him about the burial record. I'm not sure what we'd get from it. Let's ask him about the photo of Miss Dean. That's Miss Dean, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, shadowy figure. Ghostly message? Shadowy figure. Have you ever heard of ghosts that are larger than normal? I've heard of a great many things, and many cultures claim to have had giants walk their lands, but I've never seen or heard of it. But other things, that's possible. Maybe not a ghost, but an angelic visitation, or other godly figure. He's right on that. It is a godly figure. This land's old god, the Tuatha De Danann, would have been described as larger than man, for example. Yeah. He's not really helping us out, but I don't mind killing some time on this guy. He's actually vaguely useful. But is there anything we do want help with that he might know? Someone's been putting St. Bridget's crosses around the manor. Yeah. That would be the housekeeper, Mrs. Joyce. I tried to compliment her on them, but she gave me the filthiest glare and rushed off. I suspect, from what I'm seeing, she'd rather die than have anything to do with magic or rituals. See, that's what I need to know, because...
Not at all, Mr.
If we look at what we need to do for this guy... we need to find someone to represent St. Bridget in a ritual. Now, I thought we could use her, but, you know, she's not willing. However, look, the two people we can discuss it with are locked, which means we haven't met them yet, I assume. Or we don't know. We don't know enough. I don't really know what the locked symbol means. Yeah, I want to find this third aspect. I just don't know who it could be. And then the haunting. It looks like we need to find the portal. I'm not sure how we're going to do that. Where's the hunter? Is he on our map? No, I don't see him anywhere. He might be at home, I guess. Fine. Does leave us with nothing really to do for 10 minutes. I don't like wasting time, so we'll ask this guy some more questions. He is fairly knowledgeable.
Hello again, my friend.
What do you know about well scrying? I've heard Miss Callahan is a master in the art of well scrying. So I've heard. I plan to visit her myself. To be able to show a person their loved ones while separated. What a gift. Yeah. Let me ask you 9 more meaningless things. Tell me about Morrigan. Have you learned much about the Morrigan? A triple sister goddess associated with war and fate. Some say she's the Ben Nye, the washerwoman who appears before a tragedy to wash the clothes of the dead. I believe that. I totally believe that. Because at the start of the game, you see a washerwoman washing a shawl, and then she turns into a bunch of crows. The Morrigan is associated with crows, and the shawl that she was washing, we found in Mantavani's room, and Mantavani, we know, is going to die at the seance. So she totally is the Ben Nye. It's funny you mention her. One of her triad is named Babd, which is also the Gaelic word for crow, which I find funny, given how many of the birds are here at the moment. Yeah. It's not funny, buddy. It's a portent. Let's ask him about the burial record. I do need some clues about Barbosa. Miss Barbosa seems to have suffered a great loss. So she tells me. Grief is an old friend in my line of work, but it does me no good to see her visit a warm-hearted soul like that. What? Oh, I see. Her, he's referring to as grief. Yeah. He's saying it's a shame that she's grieving. That took me a sec. We're finally going to ask him about Evelyn Dean, even though we know everything he could possibly say on the subject. Oh yes, I know a person who looks exactly like her, and I was planning on possessing her with my friend's spirit. Have you met Miss Dean? I believe I've met everyone. I don't know her well, but I gather she's a powerful practitioner, and a woman with complicated connections to many here. Yeah. She certainly does. She knows everyone. Okay, tell me about the goddess Breed. A friend of mine was a priestess of hers. Breed was not one of the sovereignty goddesses, but in some ways she should have been. When the Catholic Church came here, she alone was deemed too powerful to be swept under the rug, so they canonized her. Saint Bridget of Kildare. A lot of the same domains: husbandry, midwifery, healing. You may have noticed her crosses hung along the walls of the manor. My own lower, Maman Brigitte, is said to be the part of the goddess that fled the church. It's interesting, isn't it? 3 versions of the one goddess, all distinct, yet so similar. All back together under the roof. Sure, buddy. Let me ask you 5 more things. What do you know about the manager? Wouldn't say much, but enough that I can say he seems like a decent fellow. I don't know about that. He's pretty sketchy. What can you tell me about Father Lorcan Sinnott? Because he's sketchy as well. I have many times in many places, though his face is never the same. His need to control and judge his fellow man is. Some people are simply disposed to judge, and some of them call it holy. Sure, buddy. I agree with you on that one. He is a bit of a douche. What can you tell me about Anne Kalak? Not a lot. She predates the Tuatha De Danann. It's scary, isn't it, to think there are things out there older than gods? Nah, not really. Someone had to make the gods. Otherwise the whole thing falls apart. Okay, what can you tell me about Fia? Because I think she might be the one who can help with the ritual. No, wait. She's not Catholic. How do you feel about Miss Callahan? A lovely woman. Certainly. It's people like her who make this event feel worthwhile. Rather unfortunate, since I understand she's against the whole thing. She sure is. Okay, one more thing. Let's pick it wisely. Tell me your timetable. I have an especially busy day tomorrow. I'll take today easier. Who could resist a talk from Miss Mantovani? Before then, a walk in the hedge maze, yeah. I don't want to wear myself out before the ball, so I won't do much more than that today. But tomorrow, there's lunch in the dining room at 1, and I'll take a late nap at 5. I suspect it'll be a long evening. I also have a scrying session with Callahan at 11, and I'm attending her nephew's talk at 3. I'll join the silent dinner at 8. I'm hoping a certain spirit might attend. And then we reach the grand seance. I assume I'll see you there? Maybe. It's hard to say.
I've taken enough of your time.
Not at all, Mr. Ward. But I won't keep you.
Right, we've got a free hour. Hopefully people are moving about and we can reach the people we want to reach. I'll be honest, I don't see many people. None of the people I care about. Poop. Maybe they are around, though. We just don't know that they're around, you know? I'm not really sure how the map works. Do you have to know someone somewhere before they appear? If not, we've got an hour to kill. And I'm running out of questions to ask people. However, I don't think they were in the library before, were they? Maybe they were. Maybe they were. Poop. Wait, was I going to ask Quinn something? I think I was. Hey, Gwyn.
Hello, Mr. Ward. How's the day treating you?
What do you know about O'Connor? Yeah. Oh, she's the one who did the research. It's not something I'm doing by halves. There's just about every record I could possibly need in those papers. Plus a lot of magical notes. You can probably ignore those. Okay. It's not her I wanted to ask. It's Barbosa.
I'll leave you be.
Farewell.
But I don't know where Barbosa is. She likes to hang out in the lobby for some reason. She might be around there. Oh, she might be in her room. Getting ready for the party. Ah, she is here. Nice.
More questions?
Yes. I've got a lot of research on the O'Connor family.
Well, I thought this might be useful to you, miss. It's research of the O'Connor family. I notice it bears the same crest as your brooch.
Yes, I totally noticed that.
What? But this is... There's so much detail here. Where did you get this?
It's Miss Quinn's work. She's been researching the O'Connor family for a ritual she wants to conduct. The woman that she's focused on, a Biddy Eve O'Connor, had a son who emigrated. I was hoping you would check the date of his departure against that of your father.
Yes, they line up. But his name is Seamus O'Connor, not Shay. A cousin, maybe.
Come on, lady, it's obviously a nickname.
Hang on, I can't believe I didn't make the connection before now. But Shay is often used as a shorthand for Seamus.
So I have been looking for the wrong name?
Yeah.
It is possible. Or we may have the wrong man altogether.
So, this doesn't mean...
No, it does not. But Miss Quinn says her ritual is a matter of life and death, and that she requires an item from that family. Which, it turns out, may be your family. My hope is that the brooch came from her mother. So, do you think she might borrow that brooch of yours for her purpose? If she is right, it would not only help her, but also confirm we have the right man.
Then how can I refuse? Come, let us find the Queen Woman.
Nice. 2 birds, 1 stone.
Thank you, Miss Barbosa. This could well save the lives of the last people that truly matter to me.
I do not understand how being in a bathroom with 2 strangers is helping, but I'm eager to learn.
And I appreciate it. All right. One more time. Hear me, Biddy Eve O'Connor. I call you from beyond the grave. Hear me, child of the family you damned. Hear me, so that we may bury all this grief.
Santo Cristo, fantasma.
Are you Biddy Eve O'Connor? The same Biddy Eve O'Connor that cursed Fionn Quinn and his descendants? Good. My name is Quarantine Quinn. I am of the 3rd generation of the Quinn family since Fionn Quinn, and now one of the 3 of us that remain. It is myself and my 2 sisters. The people that wronged you, and they did wrong you, I will not deny it. They're long since dead by your curse. My ancestors sinned against you, but we did not. For the sake of my life, for my dear sisters' lives, I implore you to release us from your curse.
How is this any different to the seance they're planning on doing tomorrow? We're talking to a ghost. We can't understand it, but she clearly can. I feel like we're doing our own mini seance here.
Would you consider this? Now the man who hurt you so is dead. Excellent. All right. Let me think. Do you require your bones to be laid to rest?
Maybe they're playing 20 questions. Maybe the ghost can only do yes or no.
What does that mean?
If too many candles blow out, the ritual will be over, spent, and I will have lost my chance. My family will be doomed.
Oh.
Do you have some unfinished business here that I could see to on your behalf?
How many candles are too many?
I don't know, but I don't like the chances. The spell is already failing. I don't think it will survive another wrong question. Another extinguished candle.
Ah, that's how it works. So every question you ask, if a light doesn't go out, the answer's yes. If it does go out, the answer's no.
What did your ancestors do to deserve all this?
They betrayed their fellow Catholics to the crown, and then they took the land. Oh, maybe. Biddy O'Connor, you would have me relinquish my claim on that land, the money from it. Oh, why didn't I see it? Miss Barbosa, Inez, would you accept the Quinn lands and the money we made from it?
What?
It was ill-got. It shouldn't be ours. And if it will satisfy Biddy O'Connor for her descendant to have it, will you take it? Please.
You are serious? Yes. I will accept it.
Biddy Eve O'Connor, from the bottom of my heart, I offer you my deepest apologies for all the wrong done to you. And my promise. The Quinn fortune will go to Inez Barbosa. She can do with it as she likes. I will relinquish every acre and every penny of it immediately. This I swear to you on my honor and my life. And if that's all that need be said, then I bid you goodbye, Biddy O'Connor, and thank you. May you rest in peace. Come, Miss Barbosa. We'll go to the telegraph room and send word to my lawyers so they can get the paperwork in order.
You mean her lawyers?
Lead the way, I suppose.
You'll be needed too, Mr. Ward. To witness. Come along, would you?
Yeah. Very cool. More problems solved.
I know this is a seance, but I did not expect to see a ghost quite so close. And for her to be my grandmother.
Yes. I am sure it is a lot to take in. But look, that hardly matters now. I'm going to write to my solicitor and have him prepare everything for you. All we will need then is to get the deeds to you. Now, you sign here to prove you accepted them. Then you here, Mr. Ward, as witness.
So you are serious? It was not a lie to trick the spirit.
Well, completely and utterly serious, Miss Barbosa. One does not trick ghosts and come off the better for it.
Inês. Just call me Inês. All this? It's hard to comprehend.
Well, you have the rest of your life to get your head around it, Inez. And now, so do I. And if I am to call you that, then you must call me Quarantine. I've always hated Miss Quinn.
If you say so, Quarantine. Plenty of time to get familiar now, yes?
Isn't there just? But you know, I think I am done with summoning the damned.
Yes.
I'm going to skip the seance and do something I've not done for some time. Think about the future.
Very good. And I now have my father's real name. Seamus O'Connor. As much as I value the lands and wealth, that is the real treasure in all of this.
Well... Nice. Is another light gonna go out? Yeah! Second light's gone out. Very cool. We're totally trashing this seance. We're gonna ruin the entire thing. Awesome. Right, I'll be right back. And then I guess we'll solve this other lady's problem as well. Truly, 2 for the price of 1. Okay, I am back. I have a drink. And I have a thirst for knowledge. Okay, Barbosa.
More questions?
You pyromaniac. Let's form your hypothesis. Barbosa's goal is to start a new life in her father's homeland, now that her old life has gone up in flames. Huh? Bit of a poor taste joke there. She burnt down government buildings and killed people, but fair enough.
Miss Barbosa came here to outrun her criminal records and start a new life in her father's homeland.
Yeah.
I should find and confront her about this.
Yeah. Hey, Barbosa.
More questions?
Not really. Statements more than anything. Your goal is to start a new life in your father's homeland, now that your old life has gone up in flames.
Well, yes, that's about it.
I know.
And I think that appears to be going well for me. Yes?
Yeah, pretty well.
Still, I have I've learned much about the summoning of ghosts. And I have my father's name now.
What, you want to summon your father?
Do you think I could see him somehow?
Look, just accept a win when you've got one. Oh, the spirit camera. Yeah, a photo.
More question?
A spirit photo. Dr. Callahan has a camera that he's modified for taking pictures of spirits. A camera can do that. I was right. This is a house of miracles. Have you asked him how it works? Would it work for my father? I could ask him. I mean, you could ask him, but...
I have to be off.
Sure.
I'll ask him. You could have asked him, though. It's annoying you can't knock on people's doors and be like, can I talk to you? When they're in their room. If you try and do that, you get arrested. Okay. Is Spirit Photo Guy around? I don't think he is, you know. No, I don't think he's around. Poop. Poop. Place to leave luggage. Yeah. Nothing here at the vent. Boots. Average, large, and small. That doesn't help. Crates of rotting turnips. That doesn't help. We need to find this guy. And we've still got nearly an hour to kill. That's a long ass time. I feel like there's nobody around at this hour, the witching hour. I wonder if that ghost's still having sex with the horse. Yep. And we still can't comment on it. Kind of weird. Damn it, all the people I need to talk to are not around. This blows. You reckon you can climb in through the window? You can climb out of it. Oh, you can! That's like super useful to know. Nice. We'll probably want to do that at some point to get the code for the safe. Or to use the code from the safe. I actually think there might not be anything for us to do for the next hour. Curious if we're allowed in the drawing room. Is there anyone in here? Please, please be people in here. Well, I don't know that I needed to ask her anything.
Ah, Declan. Aren't you fierce good coming back to see me?
Yeah. Let's ask her about her protector status. How do you protect something like the well and the water? Good question. Between you, me, and the breeze, I'm still figuring that bit out on the job. Normally my work is less abstract. A sick lamb or a boy who needs the cure of a bad cough. But the gods wouldn't give me a task I wasn't able for. Right? I don't know. Maybe. What can you tell us about this chimney charm? I found this on the grounds. What do you make of it? Look at that. I'd imagine you found it in a chimney, or under some floorboards. Correct. Why you're poking around hard-to-reach hiding places is your own business. It's a simple charm. Needs to be close to the person it's targeting. Looks like it's meant to bind a magic user. Stop them from moving or hurting another person. Yes. That's not what the other guy said it did. Okay, what do you know about Evelyn Dean? We know she wanted to study under you, but we might as well ask the question. Have you met Miss Dean? I have. You stay away from that one, Declan. Lest she try take what's of value to you. Why do you have a streak of white through your hair? I've had it all my life. You should have seen me with it when I was a girl. Some people believe it's a sign of wisdom to be born with such a thing. I can't say for certain that's true, but I do like the idea. Sure. What can you tell me about Mary Blake? I can tell you she didn't care for the title. We only spoke a few times. She had trouble conceiving, so she came to me under the dead of night for some help. Marquis wouldn't like that sort of thing. Funny how death changes us. I never heard much of how it turned out, but the boy's on the walls, so it must have worked. Not that I doubted it would. Yeah, the boy's weird though. He's obsessed with vampires. Like super obsessed with them. What do you know about Othin? He's a good laugh. We've known each other a long time. If you knew his druidic code of conduct, you'd know he and I are singing the same song. I do know his code of conduct. He treats everything equal. Okay, what do you know about Vincent Varley? Because he's sketchy. The man needs to loosen up. Yeah. I do see him about Galford doing jobs. You'd almost get the feeling he's more against the seance than myself. Oh, really? I thought he was all for it. Okay, tell me about Breed. As the Calich is the winter, they say Breed is the summer. One of the fairest and most loved goddesses. It said when her son was killed by Goibdu, that's the smith, that she keened the first keening. All of the keening since is her sharing that sorrow with mortal kind. Ooh, library topic. Keening. Let's ask her about hauntings, why not? I've heard tell this man is haunted. Have you seen anything? There's more spirits here than any one place should have, I can tell you that. The generosity of ghosts these past 250 years. Started with the bloody wound Cromwell cut into this land, and carried on through generations of Edward Blake's depraved descendants. Okay. And, there are a lot of strange occurrences. There's a ghost outside having sex with a horse. Have you noticed anything strange? You can't be asking me that. The whole place is mad. Whispers in walls, laughter outside the windows, and no heat from the fire. It's wall-to-wall strangeness. Yeah, it sure is. It's like super bizarre. I don't think there's anything else I want to ask her, really. I guess I'll ask her about well scrying. I've heard you've been known to offer people well scrying. What is that? Looking for answers or to see somewhere you couldn't see. And wells have a lot of power. If you ask a question, it might give you answers. If you're lucky, it'll even show you what you're looking for. Cool. That's what I do. I ask the well for answers or information. More often than not, it more than provides. That's pretty cool. Let's get a timetable. I do think it's quite likely I'll be in the maze for most of it. That makes sense. I'm tending to the old well. Yeah. Between all that, my dear nephew and I have lunch plans. I want to run through my talk, which is in the drawing room at 3. We attended that talk. After that, it's dinner at 7, then feet up for the night. What, you're not going to the party? As for tomorrow, I'll be in the maze most of the day. I've offered scrying sessions, yeah. Otherwise, I have lunch at 1, and I'm seeing the drawing room talks at 3 and 5. Then it's time to face that damnable seance. Yeah. Yeah, the damnable seance. Okay, tell me about Morrigan. What could I tell you? She's a blood-hungry madwoman? Or she's the great saviour of the land, a mother of monsters, and lover of mankind? Maybe she's all of it. Maybe she's not. Maybe she's that and more. I don't know. I've not met her. The monks who wrote down our ways edited our ways. So is she the villain they made her out to be? Maybe. But I'd wager she was more likely just a powerful and headstrong lass. That's villain enough for those monastic boys. What can you tell me about your nephew? My own flesh and blood. Hey look, that gave us loads of stuff. I've never had children myself, but Rory's been beside me since, like a shadow, since he was small. I've been training him up. Any day now, he'll be ready to take my place.
I'll let you go.
You take care now, Declan. And don't forget to get a bite to eat into you. It's going to be a long day.
Yeah, can you stop saying that, Callahan? Who can we ask about the carriage accident? Oh, we can't even ask the hunter guy about it. Maybe it wasn't an accident. Hello, Adam. You'd watch live, but you love my detective games, so you're going to see the previous parts first. Yeah, there's quite a lot going on. There is quite a lot going on. Each person has one of these maps of all their linked topics, and there's loads of people. There really is quite a lot going on. Callahan. Investigate room 10. But I have investigated room 10. Didn't have time to watch recently, so you gotta catch up. Yeah. We've been doing quite well, I think. Sort of. Partially. I think it's all going to kick off at this ball. I hope it does. I need to look around and find Spirit Photo Man. If he is around. I don't think he is going to be around. I feel like we've looked everywhere. It's really annoying you can't knock on people's doors to ask them questions when they're in their rooms. Maybe there is nothing for us to do for the next 39 minutes. That'd suck. Then we'd really just have to spend that time asking people questions. 39 questions, though. Ooh. But I don't think there was anybody in the bar. I guess we can check. Maybe there is someone in the bar. There's quite a few people here. Who is it we need to talk to? Callahan!
Mr. Ward, what can I do for you?
Well, here's the thing, Callahan. Can you take a picture of someone's ghost?
Miss Barbosa is after a photograph of her late father. Do you know how I might be able to get something like that?
You're looking for spirit photography there. And it just so happens, I might well be able to help you.
I know, buddy. We've already been through this.
I will need her father's name to summon him for the photograph.
Wait, what? You can do that?
I have it already. His name was Seamus Shea O'Connor.
Seamus O'Connor? All right then. Why don't we find Miss Barbosa and go get set up?
Yeah.
Now, you need to hold still. Very still, if you would.
Mm-hmm.
It's a ghost.
I think it turned out quite well. How do you like it?
I love it.
It's generally understood that the clearer an image one attains, and the closer the spirit is to the subject, the more present they are. Which is to say, your father seems to be watching over you.
Oh, thank you for this. Really.
You're most welcome, Miss Barbosa. Sincerely.
Nice.
I'll develop another copy for you, just in case something happens to the first one.
You don't have to do that.
Nonsense. It's no trouble. I'll get it to you just as soon as I'm able. Your father's name, I take it he was Irish?
No, it was an ironic name.
He was. That's how I came to be here.
And how do you find it now you're here?
It would be hard to explain how much this magic house has done for me this day. And now that I have this image, I feel no desire to attend this seance.
Yes.
What a strange relief that gives me.
Yeah. Progress. Very cool. I'm gonna look at this globe. I never have. A globe of the known world. I wonder, will they discover anything new? I can only imagine how thrilling it was when the Americas were discovered. Yes. Kind of a weird globe, though. I guess maybe it's accurate. Maybe there was more ice back in the day? Nah. Not that much more. Cool. Oh, he's here. Hey, Sinnet.
Yes, my child.
Oh, do I want to talk with you, buddy? Miss Murphy wants to talk to you. She should do it. I'm ready to receive her. But I don't think she'll ever be ready to come. Okay. But look. She wrote a badly written note to you. I can't make it out. Hopefully whoever sent it will follow up by more comprehensible means. Yeah, it was that lady. Are we really going to ask him about this sequence? Father, I found these symbols and was wondering if you knew what they mean. These are alchemical symbols, used in theory to unlock the fundamental nature of the universe. Is he lying? Look, Father Sinnott, I know you're not really a priest. You're a Gnostic priest. I've discovered a Gnostic Bible, Father. Would you know what that means? Did you now? Gnosticism is an old branch of Christianity. It bears many similarities, but its faithful believe they know, the true nature of reality, and hope that the knowing will allow them to find a way to enter the kingdom of heaven. The true kingdom of heaven. Yes, instead of being in the Black Iron prison, right? All of this, life, is the prison. This realm, filled with material trinkets and lurid flesh, built to distract us from the truth, from enlightenment. Hell is real, Mr. Ward, and we are in it. Yeah. I think I understand Gnosticism. That's a bit presumptuous of us. Perhaps the topmost layer, child, but I'm happy for you. Next comes believing in it, then the clarity and freedom it brings. In time, you might find a way out. Is that why you're trying to find the catacombs? I bet it is. Have you seen the shadowy figure? I've seen a large shadowy figure stalking the grounds. I knew it. There's an Aeon here. How it got here, I don't know, but I will find it. You'll have to forgive me. I lost the run of my place. Of myself. This place has us all on edge. No, not really. We're quite chill. We can't ask him about that outburst, no. Hey, Father, do you know Evelyn Dean? I bet you do, and I bet you've got a grudge. She's one of the guests I haven't met yet. Everyone else seems to have histories with her. Are you lying?
I'll take my leave, Father.
Go with God, my child.
I will go with God. Okay, Father. Where's your chart? Sinner. What is he searching for? He's searching for an Aeon. There's an Aeon trapped here. I don't know about that.
Yes, my child?
I can't ask you about the Aeons. But I want to ask you about the Aeons. Do you know anything about this letter to the manager? Why would the bishop be writing to a manager? Yeah. Bishop Donegan is an unwavering man, one who enjoys the bit of faux power his title gives him. And the Magdalene laundries give him plenty of that. To think one serves God by punishing women for having children. That somehow it's good and just to separate mother and child. Like much of Catholics, it does not line up with the teachings of Jesus Christ. No, Mr. Varley would be best off forgetting about the child. He'll get no answers from Donegan or the church. I wonder who the mother is. I suppose it's obvious. Yes, it is obvious. It's the cook, right? He's looking for an angel. Castle O'Meara found an angel.
I'll take my leave, Father.
Go with God.
Castle O'Meara was in the bar, right? Let's go ask him. I'm so glad we found a new thread to pull on. We could also research it in the library first. Spiritualism? Ooh, look up the second site. Look up fetters. We should finally look up the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn. To the layperson, not much is known about the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn, henceforth the Golden Dawn. It's a secret magical society founded in England, though it's rumoured to have further branches. Reportedly, the Golden Dawn's focus is on divine magic and spiritual development, though specifics are unknown. Despite the Golden Dawn's enigmatic nature, its members may be recognised by its symbol, a Latin cross with a rose in its centre, and a pentagram and several alchemical symbols on each arm. Cool. What can you tell us about the second sight? The second sight is a skill possessed by some that allows them to know the future, or events far from them they should rightly have no knowledge of. It can also refer to the ability to see the dead. In Scotland, it's thought to run in families, especially those in the Highlands, and while the information gleaned through this mystic sense can be useful, it can also be harrowing. Sight alone does not mean understanding, nor can dark visions of the future be averted, though those with the sight are compelled to try. Yes, tell me about fetters. Soul trapping, or the unwillful binding of souls to inanimate objects, is a phenomenon that has been recorded throughout history and across the known world. One such instance occurred during an expedition to Egypt, conducted by Lord Thomas Blake of Doon. A number of what locals termed soul jars were unearthed near a tomb and were brought to Dublin by Lord Blake for further examination. In a drunken stupor, Lord Blake's young apprentice Harry Arnold cracked his skull on an ancient tablet and died almost immediately. Lord Blake, upon hearing the lad's anguished screams, ran to the office to find his apprentice's lifeless corpse bleeding out on the bench. The screams, he realised, were coming from one of the soul jars, and to quell the wailing, Blake ordered the jars be destroyed. Elsewhere in the world, there are stories of the souls of the recently departed being tied to objects of strong emotional significance. These objects, known as fetters, can take any form. Fetters as small as a needle and as large as a carriage have been documented across the world. Is that a hint? That the dead wife is attached to the world by the carriage because she died in a carriage accident. Some spiritualists theorize even entire buildings or areas of land can become fetters, though no evidence of such phenomenon has been found. Others disagree. They argue the force of emotion needed to tie souls to something as large as a building, or as intangible as an area of land, would be inhuman. Okay, that's cool. That kind of vaguely sort of taught us something. I'm sure it said there was some new angel stuff we could look up, but in religion I didn't see any. Well, let's go see if we can talk to Angel Kid. Hopefully he's in the bar. He does like spend a lot of time there. Yeah, there he is.
You again?
Yeah, me again. What was that about your clandestine meeting, huh? Oh, we can ask her about it too. Your meeting with Miss MacLeod. Please, sir, have some decorum. It was an innocent conversation you would do well to forget. Yeah. Okay, buddy.
I'll be off, Mr. O'Mara.
Don't let me keep you.
I'll ask her about it. Ooh, or I'll snitch. I'll snitch. To her chaperone. Her chaperone won't be happy. Yeah, let's go snitch. Her chaperone will be well pissed off. Ladies. Okay, MacLeod, I'm gonna give you a chance to speak to me about it.
Hello, Mr. Ward. How are you?
Failing that, we're gonna snitch to your chaperone. I just wanted to apologize for walking in on you and Mr. O'Mara. Oh no! It was a stupid idea, really. In all my haste to find a suitor, I should have known better. You seem a very talented young woman. Why the rush? That's a good question. I have to. If I don't, then Mr... It doesn't matter. What matters is I must. No, it does matter.
I'll let you
And if
be,
you're not going to
miss.
talk about it,
Take care.
then we're going to snitch.
Hello? What brings you back?
Mr. Miss what's her name? Dean. Hey, guess what? There was a clandestine meeting you weren't invited to, chaperone. I stumbled upon Miss MacLeod and Mr. O'Mara meeting in secret to discuss marriage. Is that so? Yeah. It is, isn't it? I can see it in your face. Well, we wouldn't have made it up. Oh, Ivy, not him. Don't do that to us. Really? We don't get anything out of snitching. Boo. I really thought snitching might get us some in there. Let's ask about her watchful expression. I hope you don't mind me saying, but you seem to have a keen eye. I will confess I do. You can learn a lot about a person or your situation just from keeping watch. Yeah. Lau, you're kinda useless. Tell me about yourself. You know, Mr. Ward, some people tend not to ask me such things. I do appreciate it. I confess I'm not a spiritualist, and I have little interest. I prefer to study the science of psychology, the study of the human mind. As for myself, I was born and raised in London, and have lived there all my life. That's not to say I didn't travel, but I've never had to come to Ireland before. Okay.
That's all, Mrs. Lau.
Farewell, Mr. Ward.
I really thought we might get something out of that clandestine meeting.
Hello, Mr. Ward.
Have I asked you about Dean yet? I haven't even asked you about your second sight. Would you tell me about this ability of yours? Yeah. Normally, I would joke that I knew you were going to ask that. But since coming here it's cloudy, and I feel blinded. But I've put the cart before the horse. You didn't even know what it is that I've lost. It's passed down by blood through Scottish families. A fair few people have the ability. It just so happens I'm the only one in my family to have it to any measure, and it came in very strong. The second sight, it gives a person foreknowledge. Or just knowledge you couldn't know. Yeah, I know. Since arriving here, I've been cut off from it. Surely I should have seen warning of that. Yeah, that would make sense. Tell me about the chaperoning. I needed someone to vouch that I'm staying. Yeah, which you're totally not. Till the sweet-ass masked ball. Which we don't have a costume for. I was just checking for spooky noises at our door again. I've really got no one else to ask questions to.
Mr. Ward, how are you?
I don't think we've got anything to ask of this guy. Let's ask him about the hotel manager. Yeah, he doesn't say much, I know.
Good day, sir. And to you.
Damn it. We need a lead. A sweet, sweet lead. Hey, Doyle.
Hello again, sir.
What can you tell me about a shadowy figure? Huh? If you need help with something tangible, I'm your man. This stuff? No. Yeah, okay. Why would I ask him about the locker key? I'm going to ask him about the charm. I found this on the grounds. What do you make of it? I've seen Mr. Hunter with that kind of thing before. Oh, really? That's like super useful intel. What's with your weird cross, dude? I don't know. I've always had it. Don't care for the church, but I wear it daily. Yeah, fair enough. What can you tell me about the manager? This guy might know. He's not so bad, he's fair. He's on edge the past few days. Something has him shaken. He must have tripped, because I've seen he's broken his glasses. Yes. Yes, he has broken his glasses. Okay, the eternal question. What do you know about Evelyn Dean? Miss Dean, we talked a bit. She doesn't seem too uptight to hobnob with the working man. She didn't at the time. Haven't seen her lately. I keep meaning to ask, but what room was she in? I don't know. Is she a regular guest? I wish. Don't get many women like her around these parts. This was her first time visiting. Okay. We got a fact out of that. And what can you tell me about... We know about these. He's a drug addict. What can you tell me about Miss Dean's invitation? Probably nothing. Miss Dean was specially invited, wasn't she? I don't know. Yeah. I'm glad she was. Yeah, this guy's useless. He's not going to know anything about the Fae, but let's ask. We've got 13 minutes to kill. Do you know anything about the Fae? Best not to talk about them. At least not to call them by name. I met one once, out on the grounds. Oh wow, he does know something. I thought maybe he was a guest I hadn't seen yet, but the moment I looked him in the eyes, and then he asked me for my name. My own voice asking my name from my own face. I knew if I stayed, if I'd given him my name, and I knew if he had that, I'd not be seen again. Not the real me. I never knew until that night how fast my legs could carry me. Wow, that's really cool. Tell me about more strange occurrences. Have you seen anything normal? The whole place creeps me out. Strange noises, figures in the corner of your eye, a feeling you're never alone. Why I came here's a mystery, but why I stay is a bigger one. Yeah. Why do you stay? Ooh, what can you tell me about Hunter, that sly dog? He's now suspect number 2. Do you get along with Mr. Hunter? I'm just doing a job. Not much to be said for getting along with people. He's fine. Could do with dropping his big daddy routine and let me alone to spend my free time as I want. Doesn't like to be told to stay out of things though. Can get angry then. Maybe that anger's why he spends so much time outside by himself. That should totally be evidence. He's an angry dude. Okay, tell me about Mary Blake. Mary? You mean Mrs. Markey? Not much. I never knew her. They hired me long after she died. Yeah, fair enough. And, what can you tell me about the region? It's mostly fields and farmland. Good fun if you're a sheep. Not much fun otherwise. There's a pub in Galford that has music. There must be more to life than this. What am I doing here? Yeah, he really doesn't want to be here. Tell me about Blake. Do you often see Marquis Blake's son? Almost never. Every so often I take a meal, but mostly Joyce or Murphy do that. I try to stay clear. What do I have to talk about with a 10-year-old rich kid? Yeah, that's fair. This guy actually seems to know quite a lot about ghosts. I'm going to ask him about the hauntings. Have you noticed anything strange around the manor? Like, ghosts? Oh, that. You don't have to mind that too much. Largely, they can't harm you. Largely. Okay. Maybe he knows something about the strange devices. Probably not. What's a strange device in the atrium for? I don't know. We, Dara and me, nearly killed ourselves bringing it over, though. Marquis never explained what it does, but it filled up the night you arrived. Oh, so it's his. I assumed it was the ladies who was doing the seance, but no. It's Jonathan Blake's. How'd you find working for Blake? He doesn't deal with me much. He'll talk to Varley, who'll pass down commands from on high. Suits me. I don't like the idea of nobility pushing us around. I like forgetting about him and pretending I work in a normal hotel. Maybe not normal. Yeah. Okay, buddy. We got 4 more questions we can ask. What's your timetable? Anything interesting planned? No. We don't get to go to talks and balls. Most of today, I'll be bringing drinks to rich folk. Then at 4 PM I open the bar. Yeah. Tomorrow, I'll be breaking my back all morning, lifting boxes into the basement. Thanks to Varley getting his telegraph machine working. At least I'm back in the bar once it opens again. And there for the most part till the seance. Okay. That's good to know. In the morning we want to sneak into the basement. And let's just ask him about these letters. I've heard Mr. Varley mentioning a letter he received from the bishop. What would they be writing about? I know he wasn't happy when he got it, and he told me not to tell the women. Not that I would. I stay out of all of it. It's got nothing to do with me, and I prefer it that way. Last porter got too involved with these people. Lost him the job. I'll not be doing the same. Wise. That's what that is. Wise. And, tell me about this written complaint. It looks like Mrs. Joyce has earned herself some ire. Someone finally said something. Might teach her. Nothing good'll come of how she carries on. Who wrote it? Was it Miss Dean? I think she caught Miss Joyce rifling around her room last week. Interesting. Very interesting. One last question before the ball. Coventry's sketchy. Have you met Coventry? The kindly old guy who's strangely smug. Yeah, I met him. He was buying drinks for Miss Dean like it was nobody's business. Rich old guys love tossing their cash around. Yeah.
I'll leave you be.
Yeah, alright.
It's time for the ball. Cool. We finally get to check out the ballroom. That's been a long time coming. It's getting late. I should return to my room and freshen up for the ball. Yeah, probably should have done that a while back. I can pick my investigations up once it's over. Yes. I mean, we're going to be investigating during the ball, right?
Okay, I'm ready. Well, how do I look? You clean up well, Declan?
I want to know how we look.
I'm starting to see why I was offered so much money to come here. There's something very wrong with Blake Manor, and it seems Miss Dean's disappearance is only a small part of it.
Yeah.
Do I continue? So much of what I've seen today is far beyond what I've ever thought possible. Every minute I spend here among this devilry, I risk losing my grip on reality. If I haven't lost it already. I could just leave. After all, I've been paid a deposit that will keep me ticking over until the end of next year at least. I could just leave and save myself. And damn Miss Dean and this cadre of magicians. to whatever hell they brought upon themselves. No. I need to see this through.
Yeah.
If not for Miss Dean, if not for the guests here, then at the very least for the staff forced to work here. And anyone outside these grounds who could be harmed by whatever demonic work is in motion here. My soul is tarnished enough as it is. Helping these pagans will hardly change what's waiting for me in the next life. Whatever's coming next, I pray I have the strength to face it. I'd better get going. At this rate, I fear I may be the last person to the ball.
Yeah. Maybe we should just skip the ball. We're not going to. But, I wonder if we can. Hello, friends.
Ah, Mr. Ward, our final attendee.
My apologies. I was delayed in getting ready.
Of course, sir. There is no need to excuse your time to us. This is, however, a masked ball, sir. If you have not brought your own, we can provide one.
Please, I seem to be underdressed.
You've no idea, sir. Sorry, Mr. Varley, sir. Not my place. Anyways, here's your mask, sir, and some champagne for the toast.
You may go on through, sir. I'm sure the others are eager for your arrival.
My thanks.
Cool. What the hell?
Gentlemen, ladies.
What the hell?
Let me once again welcome you to Blake Manor. I am honored to have you at this event. It is one's duty to the household and family to look forward to the future, to make decisions that strengthen the land and line. But it is also important to take some time and look backwards, not through storytelling or nostalgia, but through the literal visitation of my forebears. None of which would be possible, of course, without the talents of the renowned Carmela Mantovani.
Thank you, Marquis Blake. You are too generous, for I am but a humble guide. It is all of you shall do the work. Tomorrow night, when the veil is thinnest, our collective psychic forces will pierce through. Finally, we will speak directly with one of the dead. Absolutely, definitively beyond question. No medium, no spirit boards, no automatic writing. A spirit, here, talking to us itself, in its own voice. Finally, conclusive proof on the end of life. Their transition into a state of unlife. What they know of any forms of afterlife, and where the non-ghost spirits go.
This is a sketchy masked ball. Hello, Hans?
But that is for tomorrow, see? Tonight, we celebrate. Perhaps preemptively. But after the event tomorrow, we will be trained, shaken, and, no doubt, changed by the revelations learned. Let us toast the end of our own ignorance, the birth of a new us, and the start of a new world of deeper spiritual understanding.
Come, friends, let us raise our glasses to Miss Mantovani and to knowledge.
This has rapidly turned into a cult. Why would you drink? Why would you drink? There is no chance I would ever be drinking anything at that mad event.
Where am I?
This is pretty cool, though.
What was in that drink? Have I been drugged?
Obviously.
What the hell is happening here? Shh, Declan. They're listening. I can't let on that Hey, I know her. Hey, I know you.
It's the washerwoman. More importantly, though, what the hell is going on over there? Yeah, it's the washerwoman.
Why do you keep doing that?
Wait. She shouldn't do that. That's not normal. What have they given me? Yes, what have they given us?
This is a new experience.
It's not common, no?
It, might be.
It is very common. Are you okay?
It's not my first time, but not what I expected here.
Yes, not what I expected.
No, but I wanted to see the other guys too. I didn't realize I had to choose between them. You guys look kind of lame. Who's down the other path? You look more interesting.
Where is the exit? I want to leave.
It's over. No, I've lost it. Sorry.
It'll be okay. Just take a moment and breathe. Remember, this is all transitory.
It feels like forever.
Aye, but at the same time, it's over so fast.
Three paths, huh? So I'm pretty sure these are all guests. You can tell by their voices.
Do any of you have a gift? The sight or something else?
No. I'm very much an outsider here in that regard. That regard, and others.
Oh, drat. I want to know what any of the touched are seeing in the midst of all this. You?
We'll tell the truth.
No. But I think I'm seeing enough.
And you?
I don't understand your question. I see nothing that I don't normally.
Perhaps another glass, then?
That's Miss Mantovani, I think.
Before, in Colombia, of course, the ritual was different there.
This distinctly lacks ritual, no?
Lack of ritual seems to be the closest thing to a ritual these people observe.
I don't feel comfortable right now.
That's a pretty rad mask. It's like death with a third eye.
I am back.
Did you leave?
In a way, I was lost. For a while, I was somebody else. I think still here. But years ago, a man, a boy actually. I was running with my mother. Then, without.
I've heard similar stories about this place. Too many, really. Inheritance turns families on themselves. Even to this day.
For all its grandeur, it is a miserable place.
Yes, totally. That's a pretty cool mask too. Yeah, okay. I think this is the chief guy who's running the thing.
I knew I was right, I knew it! I am coming for you! I am near!
Do you come to free me?
In a way, yes. That will be the end result.
Oh my god, someone's dying. A murder at the ball? Who could have predicted that? Wonder who died. The master of the house, probably. I need to stop. Can't let them get away. Yeah. Where are we? Wait for me!
Declan, why did you let it happen?
I tried.
That's our brother, I think. Do we confront our brother? Do we follow the murderer? Yeah, we follow the murderer. I'm trapped.
Help! Help!
Damn it, I should have gone faster. No, but there was intel there. Oh, okay, good. Right, we can't let ourselves get distracted by our burning brother's corpse. I'm coming for you. Maybe if we're quick enough, we can do both.
Declan, why?
Hey, bro.
It burns! Please, put it out!
How? You're dead. How?
Bye, bro. A mask? There's something stuck to the inside. A long red hair? Really? A long red hair, huh?
I can't let them get away.
I agree, Mr. Ward. Are they going to throw him down the well?
There.
No, this isn't the way to the well. This is the way to the anvil. There's that guy. Oh, cool.
Where did they...
This is where the lady got brought to. Walking in her mystical trance. And you know what? We're in a mystical trance. Maybe the same thing's happening to us that happened to her.
What on earth? The entity! It towered over the kidnapper. Twice their size at least.
Yes. Yeah, I'll go in the portal.
What is... Is that a portal of some kind?
I've been looking for this portal for ages.
It is pointing at the portal. As if it wants me to go there, or wants to go itself, but cannot.
I mean, it's probably not a good idea to go in. Oh. Huh? PM? I hope so.
Oh, my head. What did they give me? Was any of last night real?
No, it's 11 in the morning.
It was clear I wasn't the only one who took something. Nor was I the only one caught by surprise. But it did seem to be part of the celebration. What is wrong with these people?
Yeah.
I should go back over the chase in my mind. See if I can learn anything that could guide me onwards. That giant figure. The one that led Miss Dean through the grounds. It wanted to go through that portal but couldn't. Why?
Because it's waiting for the seance. Cool. Long red hair. Yeah. I mean, it was clearly the druid guy. Let's get our hypothesis on the go. The manor is haunted by a shadowy figure whose name is Goibnu. And they want to escape maybe not escape. They want to invade? They want to invade nah, none of these make sense. Through the portal. They want to return to Turn a nog. I think that's correct. Yes.
A god lives here. Or is trapped here, perhaps. And he wants to return home. To Tir na Nog. Through a portal located somewhere on the manor's grounds.
Yes.
Has the seance awoken it? Or is it stopping him from leaving? Or are the two events linked at all? And what would all of this have to do with Miss Dean?
That's a good question. Cool. And then the chase. I was indeed drugged at the ball. There was a kidnapping. There was a secret door. There are indeed catacombs. There is indeed a portal. We did lose the kidnapper. There was a shadowy figure. Our hypothesis is I descended into the catacombs as I chased a kidnapper through the ballroom's secret doorway.
The culprit took advantage of everyone's inebriated state last night to kidnap one of the other guests. They used knowledge of a secret door and secret passages under the manor to get their victim out of the ballroom.
Yes. They probably kidnapped the lady who's going to do the seance because they don't want it to happen. That's my prediction.
I lost them in the maze, not far from where Miss Dean's trail went cold, where I found the petals and the sigil. And all of this teach me anything useful?
They have knowledge of the grounds. It could be 3 or 4. Although 4, we don't know that it wasn't a guest. But it does definitely prove they have knowledge of the grounds.
The only way they could have known about the door in the catacombs is if they knew the grounds. Either from working here, knowing the place in some other capacity, or having access to plans.
Yeah.
I have picked up another fact about the culprit. I wonder if there's anyone I could eliminate as a result. And if not, what investigating can I do to allow me to learn some useful facts about the suspects?
Nice. We should search the basement. Cool. And the missing person. What do we know about that? It was probably one of these two. But there might be a third person with long red hair who we don't know about. But I'm pretty sure it was O'Finn who wore the death mask. Pretty sure. Gain entry, huh? We've got an hour until the delivery. Cool. Ooh, a note. An invite to lunch today with Marquis Blake at 1 PM. I guess we should probably go to that. Cool. I'm annoyed that we lost the entire night. Eavesdrop?
Have you seen Dara? He's meant to have been helping me move some supplies into the basement all morning. Once the delivery arrived, he's buggered off somewhere.
I don't... Maybe the service in the church?
Oh, he's holy all of a sudden, is he?
Maybe? This event is bringing out all sorts of strange behavior in people.
Look, whatever she got you into, just... be careful.
Thanks for the concern, Seamus.
Whatever. I better get back to the stables. Can't leave the basement door just sitting open like that.
No, you can. Damn it. Hey, Toussaint. I'd love to talk to you, but I've got shit to do. I really thought we had way more time. I need to save everyone. We've only got 10 hours till the seance. And a bunch of that's going to get taken up by a bunch of crap. Like dinner with that dude, there's the talks, there's all sorts. There's church service. church services. There's actually 2.
Yeah. If I'd known you were here, I would have made my excuses much earlier. You could have told me.
And what excuse would you have to come to a place like this, lass?
A fervent desire for more rain.
That might have done it. But I thought maybe it would be best to let you get along with things, and you've done well at it seems. And not that I haven't missed you. It's good to see you. How are things back home as it goes?
Oh, well, Johnny got married last spring, and Mother's got plans for Cecil. Though he's doing what he does best, and avoiding that at all costs. He'll come round to it. But he's usually in Edinburgh, not home. So these days, when I am home, it's only me and Mother and Father. We have a new stable master, of course, but I don't like him half as much as you. Neither do the boys, I don't think.
That would be hard if you did, love. But, how are you these days with the Undershallock?
I do alright, I think. But they still don't know what to do with me. That's why I spend all that time in London these days. They don't know of the tradition like people back home. But at least there are all these people that like to hear about it.
That's quite the collection of the people attending this thing or anything to go by. Speaking of the like, how are you, lass? With your sight?
I wish I could say. It's not back. And if it is, it's too blurry to see. Hard to think I would miss it, but it doesn't feel right not to have it either.
All being as it should be. It'll be better soon.
Our limited time is going to be a real pain in the ass. There is a service on at the church. There's 2 services. There's one at 11 and one at 12. One for Protestants and one for Catholics. That's not really why I came here. I came here to go to the catacombs, which is supposed to be open. Hey, Dupree. Wait, I can analyze it. Again. Interesting. Maybe some people have changed. Oh, that'd be cool. I ain't been dropping no eaves.
The distinction is, to be particular, that archaeologists study physical objects, but much of it is found buried, yes.
And that is where you found those jars for me?
In short, yes. But I was on the hunt for something else. A vase.
Oh?
Over 100 years ago, a vase was unearthed from an unidentified tomb in what used to be Nubia. It was found with the canopic jars. It took the place among the set of the jar that would have held the entombed's heart. And yet, it was empty.
Rotted away?
No. There are mummified hearts that have lasted thousands of years. And the jar was still sealed. The jar, a vase, really, contained only wood ash.
And whose tomb was it?
It was unmarked. Unknown.
Ooh.
Likely, whoever was buried there wished to be unknown. Or forgotten. I think it was the real final resting place of Nectonebo II. His royal sarcophagus was never used. He fled after defeat by the Persians and ended up in...
Nubia?
Yes, exactly this. Notably, he was considered to be a powerful magician.
So you suspect the missing heart is related to that?
I do not think the heart was missing. I think perhaps it was destroyed in some ritual of his. Truly, I do not know. And the vase was taken, making it hard to study.
Any idea who pilfered it?
Thanks to our Miss Dean, I now know the last documented person to have had the vase. Bernard Blake, a great-granduncle of the Marquess, though he never held the title himself.
And you think your vase, it is here?
This is where my trail ends, so I'm hopeful. But I have searched this place as much as I can. There is only the basement and the residence.
Well, good luck to you. If I can help, I will. I am indebted for the jars.
No, that favor was paid for many times over by Evelyn in getting me this close. May her kindness to us both be repaid by her imminent return.
I hope so.
Yes, we need to help her out so she doesn't go to the seance and die. I'm looking for an entry point to the catacombs. It said they'd be open. I don't think these mausoleum doors are it. A ghost! In the daytime?
Now, before we continue today's service, I wish to discuss this grand seance you're all here to attend this evening.
16 minutes. Yeah, go on then.
A word of caution on the whole affair. There is certainly a temptation in this world to search for answers that seem beyond us. I understand that the loss of a loved one, for example, can compel a person to seek truths in unusual ways.
Yeah.
But the Lord does not set upon our shoulders more than we can bear. And if there are truths to be found, He will lead us to them. If there are questions we need answered, He will provide those answers. And if the questions remain unanswered, He means it to be so. We must have trust in the Lord. We must trust that He will lead us to where we need to be. I implore you to keep this in mind as Halloween passes and we bring in the dawn of All Saints' Day. And I will pray for you all, that your better nature and your faith prevails where it might otherwise waver. Marquess, please, be reasonable.
I should follow him.
We should follow him. I bet he's going to his wife's grave. I knew it. I want to analyze this guy. There's a troubled look in his eyes. Yeah. He looks exhausted. And like he's been exhausted for a very long time. Proud stature. And a pocket watch. Okay, buddy. Let's chat.
A new guest. You would be Mr. Ward then. I am the Marquess of Doon, Jonathan Blake. A pleasure.
You have the better of me, sir.
No, not really. I know nothing more than your name. That is why I invited you to lunch today, to meet you before the seance later. I do hope you will attend.
Thank you for the invite, Marquess. I certainly hope to see you there.
Well then, Mr. Ward, welcome to my home and to the grand seance. I hope whatever you are looking for, you find it here.
Tell me about this carriage accident, dude. What actually caused the carriage accident? Happened 3 years ago. Mary had taken the boy to Gowford for a treat to see the boats. I suspect there was no reason for it other than her good heart. A storm came in that day. The driver suggested they return to the manor before it became too severe. But they left it too late. The roads were muddy, the wind strong. A tree fell, and in his efforts to avoid it, the driver lost control of the carriage. It tumbled, and Mary, she was gone. The driver managed to pull Walter out and carried him back to the manor. The driver succumbed to his own injuries a few hours later. That this happened on October 31st is an irony not lost on me, though it's coincidental. Sure, buddy, whatever you say. Tell me about your fall from grace. We're really going to be becoming best buds with this guy, eh? We're asking real probing questions. An event like this, it must seem strange to your peers. I have no peers. This is my land and my coin. I'll make use of it any way I wish. Let the babbling masses complain. It only serves to highlight how little they understand. Yeah, maybe. That was a waste of a minute. Why do you have a troubled look? You seem worried. Is everything alright? Yeah, I've got a lot riding on this event. Once it's done, it'll be nice to return the way things were. Okay, buddy.
If you'll excuse me, Marquess Blake.
Of course.
You're officially pointless. Now, let me back in the church. No! Poop. Locked. Are they all locked? I think so. Yeah. Hey, Dupree. Our minutes are so valuable now. But I think gaining access to the basement is going to blow this case wide open. We already eavesdropped on that conversation. It is the same one, right? Yeah.
If I'd known you were...
Same convo. Cool. I want to go find that red-haired lady. She should be at the well, I think. Yes, there she is.
Andiamo, little well. You show me nothing.
Don't go getting worked up about it now, or you won't get anywhere. Scrying is a delicate art. The mind must be relaxed, but focused. Not so easy, at least not at first.
I am focused. I'm a magician, and a very good one. This should not be hard for me.
None of that. You're better than that, aren't you? Don't let pride cloud your mind. You're focused, perhaps, but on what?
My family, of course. Except... No. When I think of them, I imagine what these people would say of me. Leaving them as I did. But what choice did I have? A magician must glitter. Whatever mud she's born in, she must bloom and escape to survive.
You put too much on yourself.
Santo cielo, says she, carrier of woes.
Well, I'd rather carry woes than expectations. Sometimes we just need to put down the load, Carmela.
Oh, I see them. But I forgot how good it feels to see them. It has been so long, and I am so far from home. Ah, cielo. Is that rain?
No. Callahan.
Ah, Declan. Aren't you fierce good coming back to see me?
Well... You're kind of a kidnap suspect, although I don't think it was you. I found a red hair inside a fallen mask. It's not mine, if that's what you're asking. I wasn't at the ball. No, but the person who was at the ball snuck in afterwards. So that makes you doubly as guilty, I think. Or potentially guilty. Fine, though.
I'll let you go.
You take care now, Declan. And don't forget to get a bite to eat into you. It's going to be a long day.
Yeah. Hey, Mantovani, you were definitely at the ball.
Signor Ward. We meet again.
We sure do. Can I not ask you about the mask? No. Okay.
That's all.
Of course.
We need to find the other guy. The other guy was definitely the one wearing the death mask, and he had red hair. It's really almost certainly him. I don't know if I asked him his timetable, though. Also, how rude is it that nobody woke us up for breakfast, eh? I'm really annoyed this day started at 11 rather, instead of 9. Someone should have woke us up. Highly uncouth. I wonder which guest went missing. I thought it was going to be Mantovani, but we just met her. Hey, buddy. I'm glad you didn't get kidnapped. Hey, friendo.
What's taking him so long? Oh, sorry, sir. Can I help you with something?
Tell me about the catacombs. I've heard they exist, but I've never been able to find them. How do you know about them? How do I know about them? For a moment there, a real want to know crept at me, but it's gone.
I'll leave you be.
Yeah, all right.
That is weird. You're a weird fellow. Where could that druid scumbag be? If I was a scumbag druid, where would I be? Hey, Varley. Nah, I really don't know where the druid is. I doubt he's in the library. He doesn't read English. Now, they clearly want us to speak to Tucson, so let's do it. Hey, buddy.
Ah, hello again, Monsieur Ward. Can I help you?
What can you tell me about the ball, man? Did it take you off guard? I can't say I'm shocked. You'd be surprised how uncivilized high society events can get. At least you'll know now to brace yourself.
That's all.
You're useless, Tucson.
Monsieur.
You're actually useless. We need to get into the basement, but I don't think we can do that until 12. Do we know where the druid is? No. We know he's going to be at the hedge maze at 2. Yeah. Not much going on this hour. Well, it's midnight. Ooh, which means it's technically Halloween. We're going to call it a day there. And tomorrow, appropriately enough, we might beat this game on Halloween, the spooky day. And this game is set, now that we're on Sunday, on Halloween. Woo! So it'll be appropriate. Pretty cool. The only problem with beating the game, right, is I want to get the good ending. I think it's got multiple endings. And if we go to mysteries, these are like side quests, right? We need to tick off everyone. We've done 7 out of 25, I think. But I'm hoping that getting into the basement is gonna really unlock a bunch of the others. I think the 7 we did on day 1 are the only ones we could do on day 1. I think the others we're gonna have to try and get them all done before the seance. But I'm hoping the basement will really blow this case wide open. But that's it for today. I've thoroughly enjoyed it. We made a lot of progress. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Hope you enjoy the rest of your night. And I will catch you later. Adios.